All right. Welcome to the Harry's Drinking Again podcast on a Sunday, an off the cuff show. Me, Harry Too Scary, and your boy Ray G, who's coming to the stage now. We don't need no introduction.
What's up? Okay, even better. Okay. All right, even better. Okay, all right.
Yes, sir. Yeah, there we go.
There you go, man. Okay, so yeah, I was kind of concerned about the backdrop over here that we got.
If I drop it here, it shows you a little more, but boom.
There you go. That's better. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'll just tighten mine up.
Tighten it up.
Tighten mine up here. Well, it's all good.
That's all good. That's good, man.
Oh, what's going on, my brother, man? We're doing a surprise.
Yep. This is a off the cuff Sunday rant, not our usual Thursday night rant. This is just, between you and I. I guess maybe this is a good practice for us to kind of give a rundown of our Thursday night rants. Since Thursday night rants, for all the subscribers and the viewers out there, man, thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. And
it's been amazing. We're learning a lot, and that's kind of why we wanted to do this show, because we can't stop talking about the Thursday night show and about this journey, man, and what we're doing and everything. So we had to.
Yeah, man.
Type me up right there. But
yeah.
And yeah. So
hey, talk. Let's just kind of let the viewers know, like, why did we decide to have this off the cuff thing? What's the whole purpose of off the cuff?
Okay, my original thought of the off the cuff show, it's something that's known, off the cuff, maybe some hip hop shit, right? But for myself, it just means, drop of a dime, boom, spur of the moment, ain't no planning, nothing. But you said it just now. I was like, man, how are we gonna get better at this YouTube thing? I mean, once a week is cool. Okay, that's fine, just for starters and everything. But why not occasionally do a second or third show, and not necessarily even have any direction or maybe
or a particular agenda? Not necessarily.
But we're molding one. Eventually, after enough jumpers, man, that should just become sweet.
Yeah. Hey, wouldn't you agree that, because right now, of course, we're doing this to, number one is therapeutic as fuck. There's something about being able to speak your mind and like, just to let the viewers know, I'm a Sabbath keeper. I'm not Jewish. I'm a 7-day Adventist. So I don't eat pork and, pretty much a health nut. And when my shout out to Sister Patty, she's the one that, drives me home after church and everything. And every single time, Sister Patty and I, we have some really, really good spiritual conversations and everything. And she said something to me that kind of like took me aback. She said, "You know what, Ray? One thing I realized about you is that you're very transparent." And I go, "Oh, it's like no, you basically, you talk with your heart and your soul outwards." I said, very rare that you do that. And when she said that, I kind of later on realized, I'm going, maybe it's because of what this show has done for me. This show right here, here it is. I thought, professional sales guy, business guy, whatever you call it, whatever. I love to write all that, whatever. And I thought, man, I had my, my skill set all in a row and everything like that, but what I realized is that there's something about speaking, and that that your opinions or your thoughts or what you have said is out there in the world. And once it's out there, I mean, it's there forever. That's the thing about the internet. You know what I mean? And I look back and I go, you know what? We need to be a little bit more transparent, especially in this world today where, cancel culture and all that stuff. And, but to us, we're transparent. I mean, it's like, you want to cancel us? Okay, fine. You can cancel us. But the power of the internet is this. Right now, it's like we're just not limited to the US. I mean, we had somebody from Sweden last Thursday. Shout out to Source Jedi.
Source
Chime
Jedi.
in.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. And I'm going, that's powerful.
Yeah.
It's powerful, man. I mean, this is the new media.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the meaning of off the cuff, I guess. And just to keep being consistent. The viewers and the people that listen and chime in and seen us from the very start, from the beginning, and then 6 months later, 7 months later, damn, these guys are keep on going, and then coming with new sequences, new designs, and transitions, and new titles of new shows. You know what I mean? It's just it's all a part of it, man. I really want to put in this work, bro. I want to prove my mark.
You are, because if you're consistent, I tell you what. Thank God we both got OCD hard. Thank God, because it really helps. It really helps us, become timely and everything. And yeah, I mean, how many guests have we had on this show where during the week when we're calling them, hey man, plug in, this and that, we give you free plug and everything, you get to talk, whatever. How many of them kind of like either flake or wasn't able to make it, or they got busy and everything? How many would you say? Pretty much a lot. All of them has done that, right?
Yeah, well, no, I mean, let's see. Xander was right on the first time. Chino's only been on once. We got to get you back, Chino. We got to get you back.
Oh man, 100%, man. You can't let a talented young man like that just no, not us, him, brother. You got something, Chino boy, and don't take that for granted. Take it from a 55-year-old man. Don't ever take anything in your youth for granted, because that will follow you later on, and that's what you want.
Pour too much. I'm not gonna sip much. Yeah, man. Well, we haven't had really any. Well, only one artist that really flaked.
Well,
and he knows who he is. And I sent him the fucking email. So Ray, after today, I mean, tell me what's the excuse? I mean, is he coming on or what?
You know what? I don't know.
You know what? He's got the link.
Put it this way. All I gotta say out there is that for the people out there that's listening or just going to be hearing this or seeing this, is this: to us, as long as our intentions are good, we're good. What we're trying to do is we're trying to open doors for everybody, and lately I've been having a lot of like, I'm part owner of an embellishment or an embroidery business here in Hawaii. And I met a lot of artists. I met a lot of people that want to have their own clothing line and whatnot. And I want to talk about this on this off the cuff show. I think our society has basically had this. We've been kind of like programmed in a way without us even knowing it, that in order for you to be successful, like in order for them to really believe you, like you already got to have this major like clout. Well, you ask anyone out there, I mean, even Elon Musk and his brother, when they first started, I mean, they started out like with this, sleeping in their office. Steve Jobs started out, and Steve Wozniak started out in their garage, and what did they do? Consistency. Imagine all these people that started this that are now multi-billionaires, are now elites. In the beginning, in their early beginnings, people must have go, yeah, Yeah, what you gonna do? What? Yeah, right, man. I notice a lot of things. Not a lot of things. I know two or three things that people say. Oh, that's already been done. Of course, it's been done. You don't want to reinvent the wheel. Oh, someone's already doing that, or they're doing this and whatever. No, the key to success is this. Number one, stay resilient, stay consistent, and number two, make sure that you have a team like me and Dakota. No matter what, ride or die, ride or die. He's in Utah. I'm in Hawaii. 4-hour different time slots. Inconvenient.
Still doing the goddamn thing.
Still doing it, man. Still doing it. Still doing it. Like all the uncomfortable, I'm talking, but we're doing because we have a vision. Stay with your vision.
It's 1 a.m. my time.
Yeah.
9 p.m. your time.
Oh, guess who's calling me? Don Beanie Bean. Hold on 1 second. Hello, my brother. Wait, hold on 1 second here, brother. Look at who? Look at.
Is he on the show?
Man.
I got the screen pulled up. Oh no, I'm over here in the
Don Beanie Bean.
over here in Facebook land. Shout out,
man.
Hey, shout out to you, Tyrone Perry, man.
Man, we're doing the do, brother. Man, we're over here doing off the cuff.
I want to promote the.
We're talking about like the secret of our success. Because we've been getting.
I want to promote the barbecue joint again, man. Need a smoky sponsor. Yeah, again, man. Yeah, man. Shout out Facebook land. Need a smoky sponsor. Shout out to the Facebook land. We're just up on there, and 2 Facebook pages and YouTube. I don't believe no Twitch or Podbean today. No Twitch or Podbean, baby. While Ray talks to the Don Beanie Beanster. But yeah, guys, off the cuff show. Also want to mention, thank you. Shout out to my coworker Jody, who bought me a couple books to help me do my damn thing, man. Crushing YouTube and how to make money on YouTube. I already read this one, and we were gonna break down this book a little bit as well.
I mean, Don Beanie Bean wants to say what's up to you, Dakota.
Yo. You're on the Harris is Drinking Again podcast. Harry's drinking again.
See? Like you don't hear it because I got the headset on and everything.
Harry?
But anyways, man, if I call you later, man, you holler. You ready to holler later on? I got to do the show, okay? So
let's do some Bible study or something.
All right, let's do that, man. Okay, brother. Okay.
Right,
God bless, brother, man. Love you, man. Okay, bro.
Love you too, bro.
Okay. Man, I love my boys, man. I love you guys, man. Truly.
Thank you
guys are
for interrupting the show once again.
I know, man. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to you on my Bluetooth, and I called that dude about 2 or 3 times. He ain't returned my call and shit, and then I go, oh what? Let me see, let me guess. And then he's trying to like show off his muscle. I said, man, don't even come with me with that, man. That's fat underneath the muscle. I go, you ain't worked out in 4 months, and so all that muscle and now you wanna holler at me, now you're gonna have to work out, trying to catch up and everything. No, you gotta stay consistent. Man, the body works the same way that we're trying to do this show, man. Consistent. And you ain't gotta work out long. 30 minutes, 20 minutes of that. Get your reps in, but you gotta do it consistent, man. You can't be like, oh, I'm gonna work out real hard an hour and then stop for like 2 months and shit and come back on it. No, it's muscle memory, man.
Yeah, that's why in the mode I'm in, I'm just not in gym mode. I'm in drinking and smoking mode and just been a lush because it ain't, I do a little tready, keep the heart pumping a little bit, keep the joints lubricated. But,
hey man, you're better than me. Mine is housework and walking to church every Sabbath, man. That's I walk about 3.5 miles every Sabbath, man. That's about my workout. So,
so I was telling people when Don was rudely interrupting. Shout out to you, Don. We love you, man. How to make money on YouTube. Maybe go into. I'm gonna mail you this book and some more things, man. And for the clip, you know, I mean, man, the banner looking nice, man. Looks good, man. You got the mic, you got some gold. So we're, you know,
no, man.
And it's only a stepping stone. I mean, we're gonna have a whole shit.
This I gotta give you the props, man. This is a Harry 2 scary design motif. You got a good taste, brother, man. Everything from the I love hearing that shit. You know, in fact, that's a catchy ass tune, man. Sometimes I'll keep playing that shit over and over. Like, that's so funky. That's so funky.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
One of the things this book highlights is like,
first of all, what's the title of the book, brother? I mean, I didn't get to
make money on YouTube, motherfucker. Start and monetize a new YouTube channel in 6 simple steps.
Who's the author of that one?
By Gina Horkey.
Gina Horkey, as in Gina Horny?
Gina Horkey.
With a K? Horkey. Man, name sounds kind of dorky, but if it works.
The name sounds really dorky. And when I first seen it, I thought it was horny too. I was like, damn, Gina's horny? What the fuck?
Gina Horny? What? And she a honky? What?
Yeah, that was my next. I was like, Gina horny. But I wanted to run these down by you, man.
Yeah.
You know, some of the stuff we're already actually doing. Okay. It's a really easy fucking read. I read this shit in 2 days, but really, like, it took me like 4 hours to read this book. Maybe I'm just
was it a thick book? Was it a thick book? Or
it's only like 110 pages.
Did you read it, or did you skim through it?
No, I'm talking about. I'll read it, man. I'm sitting there like really just. Yeah. But I'm
damn, you're a fast ass reader.
I'm half a speed reader. You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm not saying I retain all this shit, regardless of how many times I read it. I might have to go back. You know, I'm a slow learner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Now I hear you, man. I read a book about shit. I'll go through a page and I go about maybe 2 times just to run it through.
Yeah,
I hear you. I'm the same way.
You know, but I mean, it's nothing to read. Like I'm just boom. Like I know all the words. Like, you know what I'm saying? Reading's easy, and I enjoy it. But look at this, man. Simply says, and Gina, she's the founder of HorkeyHandbook.com, where she teaches people how to offer virtual freelancing services since 2014 and coached nearly 10,000 students. I'd love to get you on the channel, Gina Horkey, but you might be, you know. She says, read then do. Sorry. There's like 8 steps here. Create your YouTube plan. Set up your YouTube account. Record your first 3 videos. Launch your channel. Gain your first 100 subscribers. We've done all that. Boom.
Yep.
We're on our way to, you know, practice these 4 success principles. Take it seriously. Develop your content. Be consistent. Keep improving your channel. Things that we're doing, we already, you know, I'm constantly coming up with ideas how to do it. Join the YouTube community. You know, we could skip over this, you know, move past the fear. But you know, fear 1, I don't have enough time. That's something that we speak about. Right. And you know, I know how hectic life can be, both at work and at home. And she offers tips, and it's just basic tips. You know, if you're serious about it, you know, consider waking up an extra hour early. If you're, you know, hire a babysitter for an extra hour a week. You know what I mean? It's just carving out time to do what you really want to do. Fear 2, you know, only viral videos make real money. We're not here to go viral, here for the long term. Shy on camera. I have no experience, but we're not tripping about none of that.
No.
When we get into the chapter 3, how to make money on YouTube, I mean, and you know, that's when it really goes into like the search rankings, the SEO.
Right.
I think that's just what we really need to delve into next. You know, and the thumbnails, visibility, and things of this nature. And it talks about, you know, having a merch store, super chat, other ways that you can. the cool thing is it does tell you how we can go to other businesses, not how we can, but how we can, once you have a monetized YouTube channel, we can go to other businesses that we type in their, so and so, or like, Smokey's Barbecue. Shout out to Tyrone Perry, and be like, well, we can go to him and be like, you're not on YouTube. We can create a whole marketing strategy and potentially get, freelance our work out to get business. Tell businesses, hey, we'll create your YouTube channel for you, and we'll do the SEO, the keywords, and we'll and then
I see us doing that. That's part of the plan.
yeah. And if you're already doing that work with the coding and stuff, so we're on a lot of this stuff in this book. But check this out, the overall branding. I did my logos, making sure everything here. YouTube Live, one of the most important ways you can get monetized is a live stream. Stay active on your channel after you finish going live, blah blah. Choose your niche. It talks about 8 types of YouTube videos to create, and those are number 1, testimonials.
Okay.
2, product demonstration.
Okay.
Tutorials.
Okay.
Interview a leader in your field.
Okay.
Project reviews and case studies.
Okay.
6 is what we're doing here, YouTube Lives. And that, of course, you can cover a number of topics. 7 is video blogs or vlogs. 8 is live streaming, live events, speakers, lectures, concerts. Oh, yeah, and that's 8. So that's it. She gives 8. I guess, we just do the lives and kind of interview, right?
Right.
But I see us
doing all 8 of them.
all 8 of them. Tutorials, the talk, teach truth, testimonials, tutorials, and then like the how-to videos are big, like how to blank blank.
Yeah.
I think things evergreen versus time sensitive content. This is something I've heard a lot lately being in the YouTube community. Evergreen content remains popular over the long term. It is the opposite of time sensitive content.
Evergreen, like what do they mean by that?
Evergreen, like so evergreen. I recommend focusing on evergreen content, chasing the time sensitive content is viral. This week the slap, the viral shit that's they stormed the White House, so you make a video about that. I guess that's time sensitive. That has no value down the road.
Like someone falling off a ladder or some shit like that. Is that what it is? Like a meme or something like I don't know.
Yeah. Like more trendy. If you make a video about the Super Bowl, did you see the Super Bowl? It's like there's going to be one in a year. Evergreen content enjoys a slow, steady rise, whereas time-sensitive content peaks and then drops off quickly.
Right. Kind of like when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. I mean,
yeah.
Is that a time sensitive? Yeah.
Yeah. So examples of evergreen content include things that people always want to know. So the how to change a flat tire.
Okay.
Cats playing in boxes, whatever. Time sensitive content, on the other hand, can go viral quickly, but then it dies down. Examples of time sensitive content are videos related to current events, pop culture trends.
Oh, gotcha.
And we don't do that shit anyway, though. I don't feel.
Yeah. Well, TikTok does a lot of that kind of shit, and it's like, I don't know. It's cool, but I'm not really. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Evergreen
content can still include date information. Let's say you're vlogging about training for a fitness competition, including the dates in your videos is essential. This doesn't cause your videos to become stale because the dates are relevant to show progress in training. So there's a couple little, just be real, be yourself, create original content.
Right, right,
Talks about
right,
don't do stupid things in public because hey, you're a public profile, you're a public figure. You don't know who the fuck's watching. So
right.
whether you're in your car or like we're online influencers. So she really talked
Mm-hmm.
about that, and you're just joining. We're just kind of breaking down a couple new books I'm reading. Name your channel, create a logo. Yeah, I just wanted to really brush through that. Talks about how just simply, just going. I already know all the shit, the in cards, the trailers.
After you mentioned that, I got to thinking. I'm going. So, um,
But
our purpose for this show, for the shows that we do, is it, and I'm just bringing this up again. We already talked about it, off the air. It's like our main focus on this show is to inspire up and coming artists, and then to have free expression. Um, uh, yeah, you know what? Because I know a lot of them. When they want to catch, so many followers and so many, subscribers and everything to monetize and whatnot. I mean, I get that. But for us, it's kind of like, in a way, I want to see the up and coming artists, or whoever you are, or influencer, or whatever you are, and through our channels, grow together, and create a legitimate business out of it. And that's why I'm not really for the whole trendy, just to get followers. So I mean, because this is, we're in a, we're trying to create an industry here. This is new media. We're trying to create an industry here. I mean, I'm not disagreeing in anything she said. I agree in whatever she says. It's just, what's so good is that now we can pick and choose exactly what we're trying to do. What we're trying to do, and that's why we talk about a lot about self-discipline, especially for artists, because I know some artists is like, oh yeah, you're so. And I was speaking to this young man named Rocky. Shout out to you, Rocky. Rocky is in Ontario, Canada right now. Actually, he's over Niagara Falls. He left Hawaii and he went to New Orleans. And this brother right here is a true artist, and he was over there. And I said, hey, I could give him a call. I said, hey, Rocky, what you been doing? He says, man, I got this old school typewriter. Like, like you said, like, remember we talked about that in the show Thursday? Like,
yeah,
one of those tack, 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 tack. And what he would do is, he's over here right there on by the French quarters in New Orleans, clack, 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 writing his poem on the street like a busker. And then people will actually buy his poetry. People will actually buy his poetry. So I'm like, going, how's it going? How's it going with that? He goes, man, it's amazing. I can't believe that people will actually buy buy my art. I go, why are you shocked? He goes, I never thought. I just kind of did it. I said, man, with technology happening today and whatnot, where duplicatable, replication, AI, and all this stuff coming along. I said, the human mind, the human creativity that's coming in our brain here, that initial thought, because what happens is that, emotionally, that's how we get artistic. And some people, they may need alcohol. Some people, they may need to smoke a little sativa. I don't know. Or some people is because the weather is good or whatever. Maybe their dogs make them happy. That emotion comes out of you. That emotion then becomes a thought. That thought then process it for the words to come out, or maybe something physical where you have to write it or draw it out or whatever, art or whatever. I said, that right there is what makes us humans different than all the other animals out there. And I think the world today is so starting to, it's starting to, the world today is belittling our human capacity of creativity. It's limiting that. What we're trying to do is, we want to try to expand on that and everything. That, hey, the human thought, that's art, that's original art. So all of these analog artwork that people are doing, that's been doing it from the, I mean, like, I want that on our show, man. That's That's Harris is drinking again. That's I want that.
Yeah.
You know, and while you're reading that right there, what I've been focusing on, I've been studying a lot about the mind, about the brain, and everything. And being a church going guy and very Bible oriented and everything, I've always been open about this. I smoke weed, and that's all I do. I smoke weed. That's basically I do. And when I go back to the mainland, I kind of wanna fuck with the cannabis industry over there. You know, and the reason why is because um, I grew up. I had two grandparents that suffered Alzheimer's, and then my mom had dementia later on. And now these people right here, my great grandfather fought in World War II. And I heard all kinds of, he got Alzheimer's because in World War II they created aluminum, and aluminum, calcifies the pineal gland, and everything causes Alzheimer and all that stuff. Then my mom had cancer and whatnot. And I was basically telling, my mom, you know what, the chemotherapy and all the radiation. I go, man, if you just smoked out with me, mom, because what I realized is that all of those stuff relieves the pain, but there's something in cannabis, the cannabinoid that the body understands, and our society today, we've been so engrossed with medicine. We're all walking hypochondriacs. I don't even like vitamins. I don't like taking medication, brother.
Yeah.
I truly believe, and I'm hanging on to this, that the mind can heal us.
Nice. Yeah, same here. Once I get over the little alcohol and stuff, but as long as I got some tree, man, at the very least, just need some tree. I'm good.
Hey man, I'm gonna look into that, man. That's why when people say, are we gonna move back? Gonna move to California? Hell no, I'm not moving back to California. I mean, it's like I don't like what's going on in California.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm not
like
help.
I said, I'm gonna be around like Nevada, and Utah, and Arizona and stuff. I mean, I'll go to California, but I'm not gonna live there because taxes are too high, cost of living is too high, and
Go in
just
there, handle business, and
yeah, man. So now in my mind, I've been really delving into the mind and how the mind can solve a lot of things, and I think that's something that we've as a society, as a culture, we have this whole Hollywood things, and actually, you know what? Let's delve into that. Um, why do we stay consistent? Why do we do this show? And I know you're very busy. You're raising a son. You travel to work. You work and do this show, and you do the clips and editing. So shout out to you, brother, for putting all the
coaching,
work in. Coaching.
just trying to have my own sanity and go out and just hang with the boys and go on a date or two and fuck, you know.
You're
It's,
doing the stuff that I did 10 years ago. And I tell you what, it's all worth it, brother. The busy shit that you're doing right now, man,
but
you're going to be thankful for that.
that's the beauty of it, though. I don't feel busy. I still feel like sometimes I'll be like, man, this shit's. I'll be bored still, you know. You know what I mean? Like, there's not enough time in the day, but I don't. It's not like a stress busy. It's just I enjoy this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe it's also because you're so good with your time. That's another thing.
But I'm not. I don't. I'm not. I make great money at my job, and like I'm not stressed out when I come
Financially.
home. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So that's another thing too. I finally reached a point where I'm like, holy shit, is this what like kind of like halfway adulthood feels like? This is cool. You know what I mean?
I mean, think about it. Like good example is like, okay, you're a bartender. Okay, so you're around people all day long. And for me, my career has always been, I'm in business, so I'm constantly like cold calls, business meetings, just negotiations and all that stuff. Constantly doing that, and you know what? I think that's the difference. I think when, as compared to where you're just on a cubicle somewhere, locked in with your computer, isolated from the rest of the, you know, I think that's when life becomes really monotonous. But when you're around people and you become a master at that, you
Well,
know,
yeah, people. I get annoyed at the fucking people though. Like,
oh hell yeah.
that's the first reason I'm gonna leave the industry too. Once I can switch out my income for this shit.
Once you get established and all that.
Yeah, man. People be driving me crazy, man. But at the same time, I've done all sorts of jobs, but it's a cool. You just don't feel like it's loose, man. It's loose. Like it's just. I don't like feeling like we're already slaves to the corporation, slaves to the system, slaves to our job. But I don't like feeling like it. Those jobs where they're literally stressing you out, like, 20-minute break, 19. No. Like, I eat what the fuck I want. I do what I want. I can move freely. There's not you work in the refrigerator side. Like, there's motherfuckers out there, like, really, like, working a cold packing, wear a freezer suit for 12 hours a night. Go home, sleep for fucking, whatever they do. So 10 a.m., sleep until 6 p.m., wake up and go back and like work in a fucking warehouse all night. That type of shit. Yo, man, I can't do that. I can't do that work no more, man. Never could.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I got my best friend, good friend, out in Sacramento, man. Shout out to you, Dave. And he got a stroke about 2 years ago or something like that, and he is in the medical field. He's a respiratory technician, and they get paid bank, and they get OT. And the minute they go OT, it's like double time. So he said he was making about 160 G's a year, but he would tell me his schedule. His schedule would be from 6 o'clock in the morning to like 7 o'clock, and then he says I get about 4, maybe 5 hours sleep, and then all over again. Like, he got paid. I mean, nice house in Sacramento, multiple cars, all this, whatever. But you know what he said? He goes, for 20 some odd years, he said, like, I wasn't able to be able to sleep in the same bed as my wife, because by the time he's going to work, she's leaving, she's coming home, or the vice versa, whatever. And then one day, a new manager walks in, and of course, when you have a new manager, they want to they want to show oh yeah, look at me, I got a big dick whatsoever. Look at me, I'm gonna just change the rules, and because I wanna shine. That's everything in the job. And so he got in a little I guess a little dispute with the new manager, because the new manager is trying to fix something that's been working well for the staff, and that stressed him out and everything, because he's a subordinate, and then plus everything else that's going on in his life, and then next thing you know, he got had a stroke. And I look back, and I mean, we talk all the time, and I go, now that he's at home, and I go, so Dave, what would you change today? And he always tells me, man, it humbled me. He goes, I would have spent more time with my family. And I'm kind of like looking like, you know what? And he's like, he's like a year, 2 years younger than me. He goes, that's when you really got to know your priority. I think some of us, we get caught up with this whole thing about like, oh, I want to provide for my family because it sounds good, right? I mean, it's like, yeah, he's providing for his family, so he's working hard and everything. Well, that's great, but 20 years into the thing right there, then you can't work, and then your income gets cut off. I mean, you're still able to pay for whatever, but your lifestyle is different, And so going back to what I'm saying about work, I mean, with all due respect, man, I respect all the people out there, the men that's providing for the family. I got nothing against what you're doing. But and maybe because I said, did you love your job? I said, did you love your job? He says, I guess I did, because he says, I wouldn't do what I did if I didn't love it. But I think to me, it's like he loved the money. And I'm going, coming from the opposite side, I've always, my career has been, having my own business, being in sales whatsoever. I've
Yeah.
always been, it's my own time. you know uh uh I call the shots. It's my own time,
It's hard to get up
and my
every day
effort.
and like go work for someone else for you.
Yeah, because I cannot stand office politics. I fucking can't stand that shit, because you only end up talking about your manager.
When you were doing real estate, like you guys just get like you close a house and then you might close one or two houses and but it's a big enough check to where like you don't have to work. Like if you sell a
I
couple
mean,
houses a year, you're good. Huh?
with real estate, it's like this. It's like you do about a 30 to 45 day wait. So you can't really be sitting on your ass. You got to be constantly prospecting, looking for business and everything. So you're constantly working and all that stuff. But while you're prospecting, there's costs, because there's some people that the gas, or sometimes you want to take them to lunch. Because you got oh look, can I can we okay, and to put them to, and you want also at the same time you want to put them at ease, like okay, what's a good time for us to get together, and then okay, maybe you'll have the first meeting to talk about you and the wife or the partner or whatever, the plans. And then in between that, when you're working, verification, because I also did mortgages. And then you got to check in with the other realtors, and then you got to check in with your broker and all that stuff. So you did some work and everything, but along the way there's cost in everything. Every movement that you do in business has a cost, whether it's time or whether it's real money,
Yeah,
or both.
yeah, I
you
know. But
know
I'm saying like, but that's how you guys get paid though, and lets you close a house,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, and then
Sure.
another thing too, because I had a lot of customers. A lot of customers and I became competitor. Because my style of doing real estate is that not only am I teaching, I'm also like letting them know what's good, because what's going to happen is that I would like my customers to understand the process. So if anything was to go haywire, I can say, okay, this is what I'll tell you. This is how the banks think. This is what it is. Your debt to income and all that. So I guess to answer that question is that there's there's stress, but less stress. I didn't have to deal with office politics. I hate fucking office politics. I also can't stand the whole, oh well, you gotta go take your break at 10 o'clock. You got 15 minutes, and then your lunch is like 45 minutes. I fucking hate that shit. And then the Tuesday freaking meetings of like nonsense bullshit. I know it's like some people, but I'm just not that I'm just not that money greedy, man. It's like I don't know. I think I'll be the worst prostitute. Because prostitute, if you think about it, you're over here selling your pussy, and you're over here sucking some ugly motherfucker's dick, or you're letting some motherfucker put a condom on and fuck you for money, for money. Oh, it don't matter, whatever. Oh, so, I don't know. That's just not me, man. I'm like, to me, I value what I do. I value my time. I value my effort. I value my sanity, you know and to some people, they have problem with that. Yeah, provide for your family and this and that. No, my family's provided for, but I don't have to pay this freaking huge ass mortgage, or buy this freaking expensive ass truck that I'm paying out the nose for and everything. But every single time I'm trying to figure out, what, oh, can I call in sick, and can I have paid time off, PTO all the time. If that's my conversation when I'm working, PTO, paid time off all the time, and want to get away from my job, and I go, then, and I've been there many a times. I go, no, I don't want to live like that.
Well, I mean, I could see myself living like that. Obviously, when my fucking son's grown and shit, and you were probably doing that when you're, because I mean, your
Oh
mind,
yeah, I've had a lot of shitty jobs.
like I know, like your mindset now has to be different now that you have grown kids that actually don't depend on your actual
Yep.
dollar,
I
right?
ate a lot of shit. I ate a lot of shit when they were young, when they were like your son's age.
Yeah, when he's fucking old enough too, man. See if we can get him to the pros or at least the semi-pros to get a little check. And I'm gonna be walking the beach. Yo, this motherfucker be like number one pick. I'll be like, son, just like send me like just a little 100 grand. and I ain't gonna be shitting like another 20 years. I'll be like, man, I'm just chilling on the beach, bro. I got a little spot. I just fucking pulled down a coconut. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Just
Yeah,
smoke
man. No.
all day. I just need
Yeah.
coconuts.
Yep. That's that's part of the plan. But at the same time, I'm not saying this for everybody. It also depends on the other person that you're with, which is the partner or the spouse or the baby mama, the baby daddy, whatsoever. If you're on the same page with them in terms of whatnot, then I most likely, but if the other person is not in that same page as you, and of course, a good example, my wife is not into church. She's not into Bible reading. So when we went to church, she doesn't want to go.
See,
And to and to me, it's kind of like, look, I don't as parents, it's on the job training. Like, there's really not a guidebook that's gonna, this is how to be a good parent, So to me, the best way for me to kind of like give a good family thing is, and just to spend time together. Because today, I mean, how many times, like, let me ask you this: how often do you and your family eat on a dinner table?
well, I make sure me and my son do, and
See,
and we
you
did.
know how important that is.
Yeah,
You know
no,
how important that is.
little things like that is missed, bro. I know it's a trip because well, when I was with my, when I was with my son's mother and shit, that was a big thing, and I still want that going forward in the future, bro. Like there's no reason we all got to be in the fucking phones and all this. There's some nights, of course, we're just chilling, we're just eating on the couch, and a couple nights out the week. I mean, I don't stress the like 5 nights a week how I should probably.
Yeah.
It's where
It's like maybe like twice a week or something. Maybe even once a week. Maybe on Sundays or something like that, or maybe breakfast morning or something.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's always gonna be like it's a thing to where this motherfucker knows to go to the table though. It's not like I've been over at people's houses, bro, and they get the plate and they just naturally like the kids just go sit on the floor or some shit.
Oh man. I was very strict on that. I was like, first of all,
yeah,
you're gonna eat. First of all, you're gonna eat on the table. Wear a shirt, motherfucker. Wear a shirt out of respect.
Yeah,
because be glad you're eating. And then after we pray.
For a young father, man, I'm fucking traditional, bro. That's why I have it.
Yeah, man, that works.
Goddamn hard time finding a motherfucking bitch these days, cause you ain't shit. Those bitches ain't shit. Ain't fucking raising no goddamn nothing. I'm not saying I was raised in no traditional household, but that's what I want. I want a traditional role. I want you to fucking wash clothes, fold clothes, be happy, just be in a goddamn home. And fucking
see my problem is this, the women out there, the women out there, they're always thinking like they look at men and they're like, oh, men they're assholes and they're this and that. No. Think again.
Fucking back. That's why we got stress and shit. We gotta go out and
no, seriously, man. There's a lot of women out there, man. They're like not good. Not good. I'll be the first one to say not good.
And then
there's a lot of and I pray for those kids who are like raised by their mama. Because and every single time, like, oh yeah, my mom, I give it props to my mom. Of course, you know what? That all makes sense, but
well, we talk about this kind of behind the scenes, but maybe we can open up even for our viewers, bro. Like, why? I mean, like, why are you? You said your wife's not into this, your wife's not into that. Why? Even when you realize it, like, why keep putting up with the bullshit? I have a real thing as a man, bro. Like, I'm not gonna put up with nothing I don't fucking like. I don't give a shit. If you're not gonna conform this way, and one-sided, this no, it could be a dual-sided thing, but when you just don't see nothing with this woman, or she just not truly, and in the same way, if I'm not truly fulfilling who the fuck you think you want to be with, then cool, like I can take that, but I refuse to ever just settle, bro. I'm not gonna settle, and I feel like you said, I feel like 90% of people settle, and it makes me sad inside, and I don't like hearing fucking when a man's not the dominant.
Because part of me is a hopeless motherfucking romantic. That's my problem.
But man, see, that's
I'm
like
a fucking hopeless romantic, and not only that too, because of my spiritual beliefs. I have this thing where family and this and that. Maybe she'll change and shit. That's the stupid shit about me. But
after like after like
now I'm at the point where like, oh no, fuck this.
bro,
I'm
motherfucker
like, no,
change after like 20 years, let alone 5. You've been with somebody 5 years and like, man, good luck. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
man. I'm like, you know what? It's just that and even coming here to Hawaii, it's like this was, no, I take a lot of the blame for myself, man. I really kick myself in the ass. Really, I do. I do. Call it love. Call it when you're stuck in the white cost of living. I
Yeah.
try to move in the mainland, but I gotta stash my cash and all these other things going on, and yeah, no,
Well, see,
I'll
that's
be the
a
first
made up
one to say.
assumption, because I bet most of people damn listening, I don't believe that people love their fucking spouses like that. There's a few instances and things of this nature, and like, fuck, man. But like, this this claiming to just be in love with this, but man, most motherfuckers are staying with bitches because they gotta have some place to live. The motherfucking driving license ain't right.
Nowadays,
Not
it's not
feeding,
uncommon.
and they
It's
just
it's
can't.
not
They
un,
they ain't got no credit. Period. They're just
yeah,
fucking.
no, seriously. Nowadays a lot of couples are staying with each other, divorced now.
Yeah,
They're living in the same house, divorced, because the cost of living is high. Can you imagine if you're divorced, you got your whole family there in a house with you, and then because you're divorced, of course, they're gonna think, oh yeah, it's okay for me to like have a boyfriend or whatever, okay, and
I
and they
couldn't.
bringing home somebody else. Oh, how you doing? My name is Hank. Yeah,
Nah,
I'm an ex-husband. Well, you
nah,
staying here? Yeah.
nah.
No, there's a lot of people doing that. A lot of people
Really,
doing that. They're stuck.
really. But see, I'm not even like that. Like,
I'm stuck.
I I stress to my, to women like, yo, let's just hypothetically say that I don't give a fuck if you cheat. If I cheat, bitch, I got a thing though. Like literally, bro, that this is your castle. You're the queen of the home. I'm the king. Like I don't give a fuck who dick you suck in the parking lot of your job. I'm not supposed to know, you know.
Right.
But and you're not supposed to know really from either. But like, man, yo, that shit when motherfuckers, crime of passion and they kill a motherfucker in the bed and shit like that, bro. Like, don't let me come home and find a motherfucker up in my space, bro. I'm talking about. I found out you fucked in the studio. He was in my element. Oh nah, he was smacking you in the
But
shower
but
and
you know what though, Dakota, the thing is that I also realize is this. We're just fortunate, you and I, that your baby mama, my wife, they're just not those kind of people.
yeah,
I know that. Not that kind of
they're
people,
really good, very.
They're good natured, and everything. And but then there's people out there that freaking just straight up hoes, you know what I mean?
Bro,
Like,
the thing is, I have such a good baby mother that it's all me. I could like
yeah.
I'm the fucked up one because and I just don't know why. I don't even know what I'm. There's something that I'm looking for, but I know that shit is so. I need to elevate my shit up to even attract this bitch I'm trying to fucking attract. Like I'm not even there yet. So, but it's and maybe not even that. It's just I have a really complex view on everything. Just I don't even know where it comes from. I don't know my
No,
childhood.
because I tell you what, because they do change, man. Don't think just because you met your lady like when you're 20s. Oh yeah, when you're 30, she's different. When they're 40s, she's different. When they're in 50s,
Oh,
they do change. They do change, like
not,
we do.
not much. Not much. Mentally, are you talking about? They
Like
grow.
even at that, man, it's kind of like now that I've been married like 26 years and everything like that, I'm kind of like going, is this the woman I marry?
Nah,
Like,
bro.
and
No,
then but not only that too. Now that we're in Hawaii, this
bro.
is her. This is where her family's
Oh
from.
yeah, no. Okay, let's keep it real too. Not to whatever, but man, how many pounds has your wife put on since moving back to the island? Any?
Actually,
I
what's
don't know.
interesting? What's interesting? She actually lost weight,
Okay.
and the reason why is because what do
Good
you call
water?
it? Huh?
Eating that fruit and just good water. Or what?
No, no. It's funny, My wife is half Filipino, but I tell you what, man, I might as well marry a white chick, or I'm sorry, no disrespect to white women, because her like
She got that good.
like we were watching TV the other day, and like like my all my kids, they love to eat seafood, man. They love to eat fish and shit, but not my wife. And we were watching, and then I got confused. This place called Red Robin's. I got confused with Red Lobster, and then I said, Red Robin's serving. I mean, Red Robin's are serving. Oh yeah, they've been serving. Oh, you mean Red Lobster? And then my son, oh yeah, I want to eat that and everything. And then my wife started. She chimed in. She goes, oh yeah, this and that. And my wife said, no, you ain't gonna eat that, mom. You don't like that kind of stuff. You don't like that kind of stuff. Let's be fake. Let's be honest. You don't like that kind of stuff. Like she, compared to the whole family, man, she is the most like picky. Like, yeah, she got white people taste in food. You
Yeah.
know?
Well, either way, I don't believe that women change for the better as you get older, and most men they're not going to.
The only I say this, okay, not to disagree with you, because everybody can change. I tell you what, this is what I notice, and I'm not saying this for everybody, but a lot, okay. Because in church you also see a lot of women who mothers and all that, and their husband doesn't go to church, right? And the reason why they change, it's almost like, this is crazy. They become better if their partner, like the male, is just a complete dog, like beats them up, disrespects them, cheats on them. And then that's when they become all, okay, I'm the super mom and this and that. I'm with the Lord and all this stuff because I got beat up and everything. But you have somebody, and I'm talking to women here, and I chime in. You have a woman that is like, you found a good man, someone that respects you, someone that will not even think of lifting the finger, someone that would, I mean, just respects you and want to play the game with you and want to have this future with you. That's when a lot of them, they fucking can't handle the freaking goodness of that shit. They want, slap me around, mistreat me and shit like that. I'm just not that's not the kind of man I am. I'm not the kind of man I am, So yeah, but some women, to me, that's the only way they freaking like straighten up. And I see it all the time. But if they end up with a good man that want to have a future with them and everything, some way, somehow, they'll just come out.
So what does that go to say? You gotta break a bitch like a dog. You gotta break
put it this way. I mean, let's go back, and then I'm gonna go back. Let's go back to biblical shit. I mean, think about it. Adam and Eve freaking got the Garden of Eden, like beautiful, like, and they're in front of God, and God basically said, "Okay, you can eat anything here except for that one tree. That's it. But everything else beautiful. They get and then who fucked that shit up? Who first ate the tree? Not the man, but us men. We go, oh yeah, well, she ate the tree. She told me, I eat too, so I ate too, so I can get some panani tonight. Because she said if I don't eat the fruit that she ate, she's not gonna give me no panani. I'll be out on the couch. How common is that shit? But who was following it? The man. And then the woman. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna listen to some freaking snake and shit like that to eat this fruit that God told me not to eat. I'm gonna eat it.
Personally, I can't believe that anybody actually thinks that story is remotely possible.
Well, you know what? Irregardless of whether the story, I don't want to go there. I'm talking about this. I'm just talking about metaphorically. Like you know what? What I'm saying is the nature of the mindset. That's what I'm talking about. It's the nature of the mindset. It's like when shit is so good, they want to fuck it up. And you know what? That doesn't just go with women. That goes with freaking twisted men too. Because I met some good women, but they got to get this fucked up dude that's got like twisted ass mentality, can't get shit right. I call that bullock bull and shit. That happens for both. But a lot of women out there, that's the perfect example I'm showing here. Is like, if it's real or not real. If it was real, I mean, can you imagine? You're over here, you got everything with you. You got freaking beautiful everything, and then you're gonna believe some freaking snake that if you eat it, you're gonna be smarter and shit like that. So what does that tell you from the beginning? That you are disobedient from the very beginning. You're toxic from your very nature is toxic. Now, women, you're gonna say, are you saying that women are toxic? Yeah, majority of them that don't know any better. Yeah, I would say. And the one that's straightened up is like, okay, no, straight up, man. And maybe because my wife, before she had me as a boyfriend, she had a freaking loser ass boyfriend that got her into drugs, used to hit her and shit like that. Freaking loser, a lot older than her too, and she necessarily, I'm like, look, man, I'm not that guy, but I'm not a sucker either. But I'm not that guy. I'm a man's man. I'm just not that guy. I got a mission, but
I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't like hearing stories of and I'll be gladly single for fucking. I'll be a player live. Well, shout out to Too Short, man. Not even a player. Just I don't want to deal with shit, man. If I don't want to,
man. Hey,
if I don't want to deal with it, and I feel like first of all, it would suck.
Yeah,
to lose my
it's a
finance.
waste of time. It's a waste of fucking time.
It would suck. I mean, well, most likely because all that and shout out to the people I guess who do have good but you could just see it, man. All the people that talk about their stupid ass relationship, man, they ain't shit. Fucking sitting at home, getting fat together, eating pizza and doing all this stupid, mundane, dumb shit, man. Taking your
been there. I had to stop it. I said, look, babe, I can't eat like you. I can't eat like freaking I can't eat like you, man. I can't be eating pizza all the time. I said I can't fucking stand pizza. I don't like it. I don't give a fuck if that's
the mall
table whatsoever. Yeah.
Families in the park in the minivan, and you just see, man, they hopping out, and you just see the dad is just like lame.
Everybody fat.
Big old belly.
Everybody fat.
You got
see a lot of those here in Hawaii.
You got some fucking
a lot of them.
And I know it's summertime, and I'm sure you got you're in Hawaii and you do the whole sandals thing. I don't fucking show my toes in public, man. I got nice ass feet for a man. I got nice ass feet. Fucking all good. I hate that.
You say that, but when you come over here, brother, man, and you feel this weather, and you walk on that beach, and you feel that nice sand, and you feel that warm ocean water, and you're like, oh, I'm fucking taking off my socks.
I could see if I lived actually like an island boy, right? But I'm talking about in the city, man. You just cats out.
No, yeah.
Fucking sandals and flip flops and just,
no. Oh, that's enough. Oh, I gotta tell you a story.
So what are you gonna,
I gotta tell you a story. I remember when I first moved
sandals with socks. Just saying, still.
I remember when you're in Hawaii wearing socks with sandals. You look like an idiot, because my brother-in-law's friends, because they're from the Bay and they move over here and they got like freaking sliders. Yeah, they got socks on that shit. I said that works in the mainland. That works in the mainland because it's a little cold. But you come over here with socks with sliders on, motherfucker, your feet's gonna stink. So get rid of the motherfucking socks, man. Just wear the sliders with bare feet or wear some flip flops. But anyways, when I first came here to Hawaii, and they got some beautiful, gorgeous women over here. Hawaii, you see a bitch over here with a freaking 10 different nationalities. They're beautiful, exotic looking, okay? But then I noticed, you look down on their feet because of them slippers. We call it slippers. Man, a lot of them are like beautiful face, nice body and everything, like jacked up feet. Jacked up toes, brother. Like spread out like
no, but you got to see some of the
classic.
Tell me about wait a minute, you talking about the 10 different exotic bitches, or because I know how like Samoan and Tongan and those
no. I was misled. Before I moved over here, I thought all the ladies over here are beautiful, especially the native ones and all that. So wrong. No. Thank God they got mixed blood of Filipino, Japanese, Korean, white, Mexican, Puerto Rican, black. But other than that, man, no, not cute, brother. Nice, sweet.
Would you say you see more pretty toes than ugly toes, though?
Oh, no, I see a lot of fucked up toes.
See more ugly just feet?
Because of that slippers, man. Slippers, man. That's some fucked up toes.
Wait, you mean like because all the women are wearing open toes all day?
Well, yeah, slippers, man. If you keep walking on that shit widens your feet. Just like if you were to go to a country where they mostly walk barefoot, their shit's gonna start widening up like this, man. They're gonna start get wider and wider and shit like that. And I go, man, back in the days, man, I bet you like people didn't care about their feet because they have to walk on them now, sandals whatsoever. But no, that shit does affect your feet. That's why I said when I first moved here, like because I'd be seeing some local girl that's mixed with Portuguese and Filipino and freaking Japanese and maybe some German, some shit beautiful, right? Like drop dead gorgeous. And then you look down on her feet, I'm like, fuck. Hammer toes and shit.
But I mean, no. As long as I could even stand if they just look fucked up, but I'm talking about if you got the crust on the back, and if you got chipped toenail polish, and if you got like dry skin on top.
No, brother. I'm talking about not like that. I mean, they keep it clean, they keep it nice and tidy, but I'm talking the shapeness. I mean, it becomes like
short toes and just spread out like unattractive. Like
I'm not saying all of it like that, not but like you, I'm particular on feet too. And
yeah, I get
like
it.
That,
I could see that, right? I could see that. I'm gonna have to go experience that firsthand, man.
Like my wife, she got big feet too. It runs in her family, but she doesn't have fucked up feet. I went out with a girl, pretty girl in college, man, pretty ass face, Filipino, and Charlene. Shout out to you, Charlene. I'm sorry, beautiful face, perfect personality. When I saw her feet, brother, Jurassic kids got like freaking like fossil bones and shit.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing worse than a goddamn man. I'm looking at toe. Hey, man. So back in the day, I used to want to make and fuck you rappers and bots. Oh, I found out some other shit in the conspiracy rabbit hole world. Scared the life out of me. Only cover it briefly. So apparently this AI bot technology is so sick and so decrepit. They got computers monitoring the videos, our inboxes, like nothing's safe anymore. Like, all that shit's been exposed, bro. Like,
so you're saying everything is hackable, even if it's like
not even hackable. They got people at Instagram and Facebook reading your fucking messages, everything. Nothing's private. There's nothing to believe. It's proof. You can go look it up. They got a team. YouTube tells you themselves. They manually watch your shit and all sorts of shit. But anyway,
so basically they'll go into your Google search thing and says, "Oh, this motherfucker's been watching like all these
there's a person that
bestiality and freaking homosexual."
Edward Snowden, I mean, taught us that years ago, man. Like when he was exposing everything, bro. But anyway, yeah, that's a thing, and so there's possibly when we speak about an idea, and I could give you the source of this information, but we'll just let the people go out. Just wake up, motherfuckers! Wake the fuck up, because it's already too late. See, I'm a cuckoo guy. That's why.
Why do you think I'm learning the whole infrastructure of coding and all that shit? I want to understand all that crap.
Yeah,
because one day I'll be like in the background going, Dr. Evil.
So. But imagine if you have that power, right? So they have when we talk about our dreams, goals, and aspirations. That's why sometimes maybe the live get cut off or things go crazy, is because they're literally, and apparently, I guess China is good for this.
Oh yeah, they're known for that shit.
Whoa. What I want to say when we talk, because the AI tech, and then. I don't know if you've seen, but like there's a viral clip because Joe Rogan was talking about TikTok's terms and policies and but then just knowing, I've read a couple of the basic user agreements in simple apps, and it's scary. So so I'm sure it's like this with YouTube and everything else, but they have access to so much, but apparently they already have teams in place. that when small guys like me and you talk about ideas and content that we think is original, that we came up in our mind, real time, or the people that go back and review the videos, they already have people that are put on those ideas to make it a real reality. And by the time we get to the point where we can copyright it or pay for it or have it done, it's already done.
So basically, they're stealing our ideas.
They are stealing our ideas, real time, live time. And this goes into thought control, mind control. If you can look and actually, bro, if you could read a motherfucker's messages that we're sending, even behind the scenes, off the cameras, and like really the nitty gritty. Hey, tomorrow I'm gonna go down to the cop. Boom, boom. Like yes, and they have code. They have they just look for shit, keyword, anything that is of interest. So yeah, man, if a motherfucker is like the people that come up missing, several people that claim that I have an engine that run off water and
that dude, yeah.
We'll be like there's like many dudes. So there's a couple people that claim a couple.
Well, that guy Snowden, that's the reason why he what do you call it, exiled to Russia.
Yeah,
because he found out the cameras on our laptops and computers, like freaking the FBI freaking takes that and
so it makes sense, and I believe that's the reason why I know it's my own conspiracy theory, and I'm gonna claim it. And I think it's real, but I know there's like I think I mentioned to you, bro. There's songs and there's like little snippets of my work out there that I've heard major artists. Now it could be a coincidence. It could be a total coincidence. Like I don't know how they would get that, but I believe that even big artists, they hire somebody like, bro, just like go, every city they go to, you think they're not listening? Someone's listening to the local people for just that gym. If I'm big as fuck, I'm Nevada boy, I'm Harry Too Scary, and we come across a Chino boy because we tour in Salt Lake, and you don't think there's somebody like trying to maybe, I'm gonna say that bar, does he have his shit copywritten? Oh hell yeah, I'm taking it. And then word, and then next thing you know, man. Anyway, that shit freaked the fuck out of me, man. Not freak, you know what I'm saying? Just like
Now, because we know that, not because we know that, moving forward with our intentions, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna keep doing what we're doing? Are we gonna stop because they're doing it? I mean, what is your game plan if they're doing that?
Well, when I found out, first of all, it's a possibility. Let's say allegedly, but no, it's a possibility that could be happening. So let's say you can't stop. You can't just shut up. The only way they can silence us is to, rhymes with Bill, us.
Right.
And but why would you do that? That's dumb. Anyway, so only thing I can think is when we do come up with just smart. I don't know, man. Well, see, it's
okay. So let me piggyback off of that because you kind of like got my interest here with that topic right there. So I'm just gonna give you an example. Like the Wright brothers, the one that supposedly invented the airplane, how planes can fly. The Wright brothers, right?
Yeah.
And when the Wright brothers invented the flight. There's another one that kind of came after them that was a race car driver. And the difference is this. The Wright brothers were so protective of the patents for the flight thing for the planes. And the race car driver got a hold of this investors, and they say, you know what, they're gonna because of their patents and all that stuff, we can build. You know what the race car drivers people did? They did this. You know what, let's pursue, let's just keep, let's go ahead and let them litigate. In other words, let them sue us and then we appeal and everything like that, because what's going to happen is this: they're going to spend all of their money on their legal fees to where they're going to go bankrupt. Because we're with us, we're moneyed up. We talk to them about partnering up. They don't want to because they're so overprotected about their copyrights and shit, like, or their patents and all that stuff. To where we have the money because we're race car, we make engines and all that stuff, and they're so protective over. And now the Wright brothers are a couple of farm boys, you know, they want to protect it so much that instead of them, but today they're known as the people that invented, the plane and everything. But I don't know if they're getting any type of residuals or anything like that from their patents whatsoever. So with that being said, um, that can easily be us with this whole thing that we're trying to do, content and all that stuff. But what I'm going to do is to counter that. The power that I have is this, you know, number one, create a certain kind of community. Number two is be resilient, and number three, stay innovative. Now, I don't know if that formula works. I don't know if that formula works, but I look at that and it dawned on me like, man, that can happen.
Creative, resilient, and innovative.
Yeah, if we stay innovative, we keep, it's kind of like this, like good example is like, the big companies out there, like the big labels and all that stuff, like they're the big gorilla. We're like a small chimpanzee. Not even that. We're smaller than that. We're like these freaking small ass monkeys, like in Thailand. They're all over the temples and shit like that. We can move and maneuver and all that stuff,
It brings me back to the book too, because they're fucking we can write our own goddamn book, but she just rephrased it, pretty much just keep instead of innovative, it was another word, and consistent.
Yeah.
What was it?
Resilient, inventive, like creative. Yeah, yeah, because we have the room to do that. You know what I mean? And it's like, but that's why, like a lot of people I talk to during the week, I'm always talking about like business ideas with people and everything like that, um, and one of the things I tell them is like, look, the business I'm going to invest in are like the small, boring businesses, like a dry cleaning company or like a
Harry's drinking again,
vending company or something like that, or maybe the kind that will provide like the whatever carts in either airport or something that you pay into, like shit that you can leave alone, but yet it's making money, is dripping money 24/7, 365 days a week, a year, 24/7, like constantly, like making money, because it all boils down to like cash flow, because I've experienced the whole thing of like, I remember one time I had a partner who we got into this water purification, and you don't have to have chlorine in the pool, and in your water you can purify your water in-house and everything. Now the water, it works, but then when I got into the patents and the freaking tests and that, man, by that time it's like, your the capital that you invested starts shrinking. And then you have a waiting period. And now it looks all cool and everything, because I went to Australia 3 times, going to their conventions over there trying to sell this shit, and then went all over the country just selling this idea, hydrodynamic cavitation. Now, mind you, it's a great invention. It's not hard, but to go through all that. So after that, I'm going, you know what? Fuck this. I would do a boring ass business that it's hands off. I ain't got to worry about it. Like a convenience store, a liquor store, a convenience store, open 24/7. And the only constraint on there, your ass will probably get fired. Okay, give them the fucking money. Whatever. Take whatever you want. Go ahead. We have insurance for that shit. Why? Because we're making money 365 days a year, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. As long as we have cash flow coming in, we can figure out the math right there. So I'm all for boring business, man. I'm all for boring business. And the reason why I'm excited about what we're doing right now, Dakota, is this. Because it's fucking fun. It's hella fun doing this shit. You know, it's real fun. It's hella fun. It's like this is like radio station on the umpteenth level, and way cheaper than the fucking having a radio station. You know, with my old ass, man, I've been there too, man. Like airtime is hell of expensive,
Imagine,
and, and
yeah,
you can't retarget your shit. This one right here, all of our subscribers, we got, all of our subscribers, we have their information to where we can reach out to them and say, hey, thank you for this and that, whatever. Because of
you did
that,
re-edit it, re-upload it.
yeah, yeah,
And imagine back in the day when you had to be at a, you know, maybe the public access had a slot, but it was only like 6 to 7 p.m. and we had to go there for like six. Like we had to like hurry up, and if we're not there, 10 minutes till we can't get in.
yeah,
Shit like that.
yeah.
You
And
get,
the only thing, and then you rely on the phone calls coming into the radio station. And so many times, like here, so many times, oh yeah, the radio, oh, we have this, especially TV, oh, we have this outreach of 110 million people and this and that and all this, and one question that always kills them, all of these media that comes to us, having our business over here. I have a question. I said, okay, now those people that you reach, are you willing to give me their information so I can retarget them and re-promote my product to them? Oh well, you're not willing to, are you? So in other words, I'm paying you airtime, but yet you're keeping the database, right?
yeah, I mean,
Well, yeah. So I'm paying you airtime. Okay, let's figure out the math.
good
Okay,
luck.
you're charging me
in the
$5,000 for 20 minutes to go in the air, and you're showing me your dick, how big it is because it can reach out this many people. Well, I'm not interested in that, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm interested in the people that called in, and then I get their information so I can retarget them. Can you do that for me with the $5,000 for 20 minutes that you're gonna give me? Oh, Mr. Siap, no, no, you can't. I'm not interested.
yeah.
I'm not interested.
Ah, man.
This,
It's crazy that Howard Stern is like even still on Sirius, and there's, I guess terrestrial radio will never actual die because there's always going to be shit up.
yeah, because
I'm gonna listen to terrestrial radio as soon as the motherfucking cell service drops on my drive tomorrow. And I always prefer AM talk over anything, any music on the FM radio. Radio rock and just all the same songs you've heard 1,000 years in a row, whatever trappy hip hop bullshit is playing right now. But I always, I enjoy, just George Knapp, George Norrie, Coast to Coast Radio, Bell, Art Bell, Coast to Coast, some fucking Rush Limbaugh, some Tom Likas back in the day. Just anything that's on a AM talk radio. So, I still that bullshit. But when I'm listening to it, I'm like, how many? I guess there must be a few thousand people across this great nation that are listening to this motherfucker on the drive. But outside of that, like no one's is at work. I'm gonna go home, listen to 7:30 a.m. You know what I mean? Like no one. Like terrestrial radio has to be a thing that you're just forced to listen to. I'm renting a fucking U-Haul. Goddamn shit, ain't got no CD player, ain't no Bluetooth, so you have to listen to the radio. And every day there's a few thousand people moving, so I wonder sometimes, like who's rushing home? Now it's Netflix, YouTube, TikTok, whatever TV show, but no one's listening. Like, my drive to, I guess a few nerds that listen to like, my local radio hosts and shit.
I'm gonna tell you a story. I remember I want to say maybe 1997. No, I see. Trent was just born. Maybe 96 and all that stuff when we were living in Alameda, California. Okay, so a company, called me. Oh yeah, this thing they do this and then and I said, okay, yeah, all right, I'm interested. I want to do. And then my head back then, I was already thinking about the platform that we have today, right? And I go, okay, so I go. Does your network able to, when you're watching a movie, can you rewind it just in case, you got to do laundry and you can go back again? Can you pause it? Can you rewind it? Can you fast forward it? And can you skip commercials and all that stuff, right? This was at 1996, 97, I remember. And I said, if you can do that, I'm interested in becoming part of your sales team. I will sell that shit like there's no tomorrow. And I'm fucking, my cold call is cold, brother. I got my cold call locked down. I'm a professional salesman. That's my theme in the game. I freaking can negotiate like shit, like a motherfucker. My cold call is freaking tight. I got my shit on lock. And so they knew that. And so, okay, this and that. And that they couldn't answer and going, well, if you cannot do that, I'm not interested. So I was already talking about this kind of stuff that we're doing now, like 20 some odd years ago. The same thing, the same time when we were already, like when we were in Reno, we're, getting ready on the Blind Dog, the Yam Jam. Remember what we were talking about? One day we can we can have maybe a guitar player from France, a freaking singer from Brazil, and this and that. And then we're trying to put the online. We can create music in there, kind of like what we're trying to do now. We thought about that like what, almost 2 decades ago, right? I mean, the stuff that we talked about in the back room of my house, smoking the blunt, freaking filming you guys is doing freestyle and everything, and Angela go cook something. We already been talking about this that we're doing now. We were talking about this over a decade ago, brother.
Yeah.
And then I was talking about what we can do now, and then Roku came and all that stuff. So, yeah, so basically that's how I think, man. I'm always like thinking ahead, like how can it be easier, especially when it comes to marketing? Because if you've been in the line of marketing and sales like I have, where I've done the whole door to door, I've done the whole cold calling, I've done the whole press marketing and guerrilla marketing, you name it, that's my claim to fame. I go, man, there must be a better way to freaking market. But today with social media and this whole thing that we're doing right now, marketing is like super freaking easy. So people that are hearing this show right today, and because you're not consistent with our show, you know what? Think really hard. Think really hard of what you're doing, man. Like, yeah, our show ain't big. Yeah, we don't have that much followers, but we're onto something. You know why? Because Dakota and I were forward thinkers, man. We're freaking thinkers. Thinkers. If you have a thinker in your team, man, you make sure you hang on to them. I mean, look at that. You bought a couple of books. You finished that books in 2 days. The
books were bought for me. Thank you to Jody.
Yeah. So it's like, that's.
I finished the one book. I haven't started the other book.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure by the time next week's TNR comes on, you finish that shit.
160 pages. This one was like 120.
Yep. And you know what? You may not comprehend it all right away, but that's not really what a book is about. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody. That's another thing I want to talk about.
It's not just yeah. No, I just opened it though. It's same shit, bro. Building a community shit, right? On YouTube and responding to comments. The community link is where you can respond, delete, or flag comments. I already know that. Like, that's like so it's kind of like that, but you probably get, range, filter, links. I mean, this SEO shit. SEO shit. That's all we need to know, bro. And honestly, I can hire that out, bro.
Yeah.
You can hire a fucking SEO.
But the fact that you want to be familiar with it, that's what you're saying. Kind of like with me in coding. I'm not going to be the guy that's like, with my eyesight and shit, I'm going to be like, oh, software coding and everything. You know what? I just want to be familiar with it. So if I source it out, I know their language. I get you. That's smart, man.
I don't know. I mean, not even that. Maybe just that's really the only. If you would ask me, okay, how would you get this channel better? The only way this channel is going to live to my vision is with natural organic growth, which which is what every book is going to talk about. And then you could obviously I plan to pay for some Google ads, some Facebook ads eventually.
Moving forward, sure.
And it's going to grow with the guests that are on here. But like I said, man, I got dreams of going to a brewery before the summer's over, like really doing some different shit. Yo, motherfuckers are gonna be surprised. They're gonna be like, damn, this motherfuckers just got some travel vlogs, tours of distilleries, interviews of people that are not even musicians or anything, just random fields, right?
Right.
There's so many avenues we can
I can see like moving forward, like people that are like like there's a lot of people in this channel that we're gonna help um escalate their either popularity, their business. We're gonna help them convert it and everything. I can see that already. I can see, and that's the goal here. It's not about like, oh, Dakota and Ray, this and that. No, we're trying to create a vehicle, a passageway, because we've been there. We've been there, and it's not like, anybody, on our, knocking on, hey, Dakota, come on to my thing and promote your music and shit like that. Anyone ever come to you that way?
Hell nah. Ain't not one person in my life ever said, yo, come be on my show or my podcast. Definitely not a podcast. And definitely like not this kind of show. Artists, come to my show. You can, I'll let you do a song.
I mean, you created an album, you created a catalog, all of that, all on your own merits, but
has an underground volume too.
But you know what though? Let me ask you this: who learned the most? Who gained the most? Would you say you gained the most by doing it on your own?
The rewards in the monetary, financial, are yet to be seen. But
yeah. You know what the thing too is this. Money's gonna follow if you got, money's gonna follow if the dish is right, man. And I think we have the right dish. It just takes time. We just gotta be a little patient.
No, you gotta be super patient. But
super patient.
Kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, reading this book, like sometimes reading the books too, like it's kind of fucking depressing because it's like,
no, seriously, yeah.
But no, it's like, motherfucker, it's like even the three. Well, now that you've made it through chapter 6, here in 7, I'm going to give 3 examples. Example 1: Mary is a 34-year-old mother of 4. She started her YouTube channel in April of blah blah blah. When she started it, literally live examples, and I'm just like, that's cool. Now we're gonna be one example of another motherfucker's book eventually, but when I read this stuff, it's
kind of disheartening.
No, it makes me feel like they say promise in the book as if literally. So I feel like we can get a lawsuit going against these motherfuckers. Like, I didn't make nothing. I'm just kidding.
That's false advertising, motherfucker. That's false advertising.
Yeah, I applied your steps. Look at. I'm
this shit didn't work.
No, but look at this one. From 0 to 75,000 in 18 months. We've been doing this for 7 months, and we got 110.
Hey, you know what? Let me tell you something, okay? Look, that book is meant for you to buy it. That book is meant to make sales. So they're gonna use every single verbiage, for you to like buy into it. That's just the way it is.
Oh, I know, which is marketing. But
marketing, exactly.
But, I'm gonna get through this one, but they put in decent knowledge. Now, that's because I just need to find a book that's, and I don't know if there is one. I already obviously know my way around YouTube Studio. I know how to edit and do all this crazy shit. That's it. The only thing I could really is like if you're making content that people actually enjoy, which my content is gonna come. I don't. If I had to say a percentage, fuck it, 50% is gonna be. 40% would just be me, like my, majority me clipping myself up or my music on the channel. But hell, the other 60%, like artists and the guests and other, you know,
Mhm.
even like the JRE. You don't just go to the JRE to watch Rogan. It's like, it's his guest. It's his setup, his banter and all this shit.
Right,
And,
right.
so I see us definitely scaling, but some of these numbers just in
It's
general,
too good to be true.
yeah, and it's like, bro, and honestly, that shit don't even. I wouldn't even really want 75. Like, nah, I'm cool. Like that seems too overnight. Still, I want
Right.
that slow growth, man. If we could have 2,000 in the first year and a half, 2,000
Oh man,
in
that's
18 months,
yeah.
you couldn't tell me shit, Ray. Shit,
Oh,
I'd be like,
I'm
bro,
there with you.
like even once we get monetized,
I think the first thing, the fact that you and I are having fun, that's the most important part.
I
You
wouldn't be here
know?
if it wasn't fun. I do got
Yeah.
I got about another 10, 15 minutes because I got some other Sunday stuff we gotta attend to. But I'm having fun, bro. Like if I didn't have nothing to do, man, I'll just another 4 hour stream. Oh, they did a 4 hour TNR, then they did a 4 hour off the cuff.
Yeah, yeah,
Wake
yeah.
up
That's a
and
lot
go,
of work, but yes.
wake
Yeah.
up, go live again, just because it's fun, But what if we knew?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, like
And how you were mentioning the other day, you watch these YouTubers who the fans they send cash apps. Use the 4.99, 8.99. And I remember I was like, Ray, that ain't shit, man. I've been on these guys' channels where like the first 30 minutes, 99, 99.99, 99.99, 99.99, 17.99, like some random shit, 4.99, and then 9.99. I'm just talking about but imagine the having the base, knowing the fact that like as soon as I hit that live button, cha-ching, not that we're doing that for the money or we're here for the, but imagine that though, like that feeling coming off a show and then whatever the percentages are, but say we're splitting the cash app. So damn, last night we did 2,500 in super chats, and then
right.
I wake up and Venmo you 12.50 on a Monday morning, just in super chat. That's not your YouTube check that you're gonna get in 2 weeks.
Right.
And then saying, Ray, let's go live again, and we make another
Yeah.
1,000.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, you know what?
These fuckers are
I
doing.
think we can do that, but we have to like maybe do some kind of like like charity, like going to the homeless or going to and let's say for instance because people are more apt to to give their money to like and like this guy that does this
And
what's his name,
speed of that.
Grant Cohn. He does the sports stuff for the Niners, right? And I'm going, wait a minute, these motherfuckers are paying this dude like me $2.99 just to chime in on a chat box, a chat group, and they're paying him on Cash App and shit. I'm like going, damn, $2.99, that shit adds up. And then he puts it on YouTube and all that. So, I mean, and he does mostly clips. He doesn't really do a whole segment, mostly clips and particular topics. So I think little by little, and then once we do that, and then maybe we can, maybe we can, do something like some type of, like a charity drive or something like that to help, maybe like an animal shelter or something like people that like
Yeah, something.
yeah.
You could donate to the Heritage Drinking Again Cash App right now, and 10% of the proceeds are going to go to Ukraine. Yeah, let me tell
That's
you.
something. Yeah. I mean, we have that power to do that. We have the power to do that. I mean,
Definitely.
we have a power to do that. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we can create an LLC and a nonprofit.
Thing.
Yeah.
I guess
No, we can. We can do that because it's like right now. I guess we're positioning ourselves to where like pay us, pay us, pay us, and and knowing you and I to answer that question, like I ain't paying you, motherfucker, shit. What you guys got there? Harry's gonna get off, what this and that. But if they go, oh wait, okay, it's actually,
Well,
I'm no, I'm for that.
well, you know how it goes, man. I'm lucky to get the couple donations we did, but just like most, like your love doesn't come. The main support, I'm not expecting it to come from like my immediate friends and family. I mean, that we're gonna get the most love from like the Source Jedi, or somebody who just organically come across and grows with you.
Man, yeah, I would like to know more about Source Jedi. Does he have a business in Sweden, or does he have a thing? Because we will 110% support him. Now, the thing is this: before we go here, I want to share with you, like my friend in Sacramento, Dave Corte. He's part Ghanaian. He's Ghanaian. Just like me, an immigrant came here, and he has a middle school. He has a school in Ghana, in Accra, called Corte Memorial, and I would like I'm gonna support him. I said, Dave, you know what? These are like middle schoolers. I go, your school, and then I asked him. I said, do you have a nonprofit? Yeah, Seed for Life, absolutely. So what I told them, I said the plan that we're working on right now. I said, you know what? If we teach these young people how to code right now, because in Africa, the kids in Africa is different. They're like, oh, who's this? Aaron McCullen. Do you guys support trans rights? No. Sorry, Aaron. Do we support trans rights? No.
Trans
No.
rights.
I don't.
What is this?
Transvestite, trans rights.
Oh, trans. Yeah.
Sorry. We
Yeah.
love you, but we don't. I don't.
Yeah, I would love your subscribe, but I probably won't get one. First of all, what the fuck is a trans? I don't even. Is that a thing? Like, what do you mean trans rights? Like what? Like what right? You're a fucking human, are you not? I mean, I get it. You're still a human being, though. So you have a right. You have a right to food. You have a right to water. What rights are we actually talking about? Because you're born with a cock and you choose to get a vagina, or you're born
vice
with a
versa.
vagina and choose to get a cock. You're supposed to get a different set of rights. I don't understand this rights. And based off the fire of fury. No, it's just, what do you mean? There's so many other groups of people, and we could go.
We support human rights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but like, we can go into like race and all this shit. Like, what about
The question here is, wow, so you are literally against transgender people reporting. By the way, thank you so much for the chime in there. Let's discuss this and everything.
Thank you so
kind of woke us up. So why? So it says, wow. So you are literally against transgender people reporting. I'm not saying now against you reporting. You mean logging into our show? Is that what it is?
Wait. No. Like, he's like reporting to YouTube that we're probably going against community guidelines. And then after this live show, I'm gonna get a very naughty email. Hey, Aaron McLaughlin. Let me guess, you still wear a mask when you go to the grocery store. I'm guessing you're one of those people. But let me ask you this. Are you a transvestite yourself?
Yeah.
Would you like to come on the show? I'll have a tranny on the show. Well, introducing the first.
Why not? Yeah, why not? That'll be an interesting conversation. Absolutely. But completely, oh, no, this and that, whatever. I'm for human rights. That's a question. And if you happen to be transgender, but you're human, yeah, I'm for the rights for that, for the human rights. I'm for that.
What are the trans rights? I don't understand.
I don't understand it either.
I didn't know that was a thing. And if obviously you're new to the channel,
are you saying that if you're trans, you're not allowed to do certain?
Yeah, like you're not allowed. I don't understand. A transvestite can go eat at Chili's just like I can go eat at Chili's, or like, right? You guys can ride vehicles and shit, right? So I don't understand.
I mean, yeah, no, I don't know. But the thing is this. I mean, if you're transgender.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about the whole, like, is it the bathroom thing? I don't know. Like, because But I don't even know what that was about because don't they have bathrooms everywhere I go? They still have male, female, and then they just have they call it a family or a handicap stall.
Yeah, yeah.
So everybody can go in there anyway. Tranny is like our N word. Oh, whatever, dude. I'm not.
Oh, come on, man.
Like
Get the fuck out of here.
See, that's the problem.
Like our N-word. See, look, I got a problem with that. You know what it is? I got a problem with that. You and I being the fact that you and I are people of color, and there was a time when we were segregated amongst other people, and now you're trying to like put your agenda, the same thing as racism, is opposite. It's different.
Let me get this right.
I didn't choose to be like this or him to be that color whatsoever. But when you're a trans, you chose to do what you do with your body. Now, what you do with your body, I don't give a flying fuck. But don't push your agenda on me just because I'm not for it.
Yeah.
You know, and if that's the case, and like, whatever, you know, hey, man, I kind of like this, man. This is conflict. This is good.
This is good. Hey, would you like me to email you the link to the show? You can actually
send me the link. Yeah, send
on right now. Since you guys so much time, we are an oppressed minority. Come on the show, because don't let me get a black person on here and talk about oppression or one of Ray. I can call up
or an immigrant that come in over here and say
oppressed.
Yeah,
but yeah. So if you'd like to come on and defend yourself, all that stuff. See, you guys I'm reporting, I'm telling, I'm what is that about? What are you going to report to? Who gives? I've already had videos claim.
But see, to me is this. What? I mean, they can come over here and push it on.
Exactly.
I'm not.
And claim.
Honestly, I don't give a flying fuck about that platform. Not that I don't care, like whatever, that I'm against it. No, look, I'm just like, I don't pay attention.
Why are you even still here? Like, I don't know how you came necessarily across the channel. Thank you. But if it's not your taste, someone like me, like, I don't know the tranny world because I don't even know.
We are an oppressed minority. Go on a show with people who openly are against transgender people.
But again, you're pushing. I will mute my mic. You can speak. I don't care. We can be against. That's a thing. Why do you want everybody with you? We don't have to be with you. It's not a hate thing. I wish you no harm, sir or ma'am or whatever but that's offensive too, right? I can't
pronoun you prefer. Yeah,
there's like 72 of them, right? So forgive us I'm born 1987, straight motherfucking man with a fucking cock and balls. I like pussy, period. I like women. Ain't no
I got a family. I'm been married for 26 years. I got 3 adult kids.
For you, it's for us, because now I feel like I'm in the what?
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like now you're putting us in a situation where we're like, we're so
yeah. Send me your email right now. Drop your email in the motherfucking comment, and I'll send you the link. I'll use pronouns. I'll put up a rainbow flag in the title and all that. Yeah. That's good. What pronoun is it? What I don't even understand.
But you know what? It makes it a very interesting. If I come on the show, will you use my pronouns? You know what?
Ray probably.
That's what you prefer. You want to be called whatever. Of course, out of respect to you. If that's what you prefer, we'll use the pronoun that you choose.
Wait, I got
no problem with that?
So transgender is the proper term, but I thought there was some trans. See that. It's like, don't call me.
Wait, you know what? Actually, okay, Dakota, wait a minute. Let me answer this. Okay, now I gotta tell you, like, I'm for the Bible. Now, are you against that? I'm all about, So if I am in the Bible and I'm gonna quote you scriptures from the Bible because that's what I follow, whether you believe it or not, that's what I go by. That's my basis is the Bible.
And if I break down the stuff, but no, Aaron. See, this is how dope we are on this show. I don't give a fuck about a Jesus Christ or Ray's Bible, right? I don't. We just had a debate last Thursday. I don't give a fuck about you, Jesus.
And I do.
But he does. But I say that with big time. but we still sit here, and he may not like it, this and that, and sometimes I get tired of the talk that he brings me, but I'm still like
vice versa.
Still listen.
Yeah, and that's what makes America wonderful, because we can do shit like that.
Yeah,
we can do shit like that. You know what?
See,
like, I just gotta say this is this. If
trigger.
you're gonna come on this show, and you're
how do
gonna push your
Were we talking about trannies in the first place? How the fuck?
No, you know what? Actually, no, we never.
I didn't even
No, all the only thing we brought upon is the fact of that, because you have a 7-year-old son, and in the generation today,
I think that was shows. Yeah, I'm raising a boy into a man. I don't have time for him. Wait. Are you I need to know. Are you talking about the rights that like my son is 7 years old, so he has the right to say, "Daddy, I want to be a fucking bitch tomorrow," or I'm sorry, that was too harsh. He wants to be a woman tomorrow. Then I
am literally shaking right now. I keep hearing.
Okay, so why are you still here?
Word.
Why are you still on the actual show?
Yeah, I tell you what. If you get on this show, you better have some thick skin, motherfucker. Because I'm telling you that. Because we're gonna. You know what? And because you can bring it down, we're gonna bring it down too. The thicker skin than ever. We're about conversation. You talk about two grown men over here. Like I said, my basis is the Bible. His basis is life, and whatever. So you come on over here, and we don't agree with you, and you don't agree with us. Hey man, all I got to say is this: at the end of the conversation, man, as long as we're cool,
Hey, you want to
talk about
oppression? You can say nigger all fucking day on YouTube and they don't care. Guess what? Maybe you're gonna report this and that. Go tell the YouTube police about your little oppression, and yeah, maybe I'll put the shit on private. Fucking, I don't care. I'm not gonna none of that. But there's that. You can actually say the N-word on TV, on television. It's not even in the fucking code of the what's it called, the FCC.
Yeah.
It's not even in the little list. So it's not a protected word.
Right.
So, you know, just give that a thought. But that's the thing. Why?
But if you come on this show, you can't be one sensitive motherfucker, man, because we bring it all out. We're freaking balls to the wall. But you want to talk about it? Let's do it.
It is a criminal offense to say tranny. Is it tranny or trashy? I don't know, because you put 2 stars. Trashy? Is it tranny?
It's a criminal offense.
Trans?
So do you want to be called transgender instead of tranny or whatever that word is?
I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm free to use any term I wish. It's still freedom of speech. A white man.
See, now you got me all fucking confused, man. Now you got me confused.
I don't even know.
Because now what it is that now we're going back. Now this conversation is going back to your ideology. You ain't having a conversation here. Now we're going back to you. And we do that. You know what? Then I'll tell you what. We keep going into this direction and not willing to engage. Then you know what? You can listen to this show. You can reject this show. You can tell all your friends, fuck this show. We don't give a flying fuck. We're gonna keep going on anyways.
Yeah, like I would never conform to any what? Well, that's crazy.
Like,
anyway, okay, let's just get off the whole. Let's stop addressing even the chat. You didn't send me your email. You don't want to come on.
Yeah. Don't troll us and shit. Unless you got freaking big ass balls and you're thick skin and you're willing to, discuss this whatever for understanding. You know what? Then we're cool with you.
That's like telling me, that's just the way we grew up. If that movie was gay last night, that shit was gay. Wait a
minute. Oh, our boy Source Jedi. What's up, motherfucker? Source Jedi, yeah.
Oh, Source Jedi.
Source Jedi, man. Sweden in the house. Stop.
What do you think about? I'm sorry, Source. I have to call you Jedi.
Jedi. Oh man.
Source,
who doesn't want to call Jedi? Jedediah.
Damn. My bad.
Right.
Jedi.
Nah. Okay, Jedi. Okay. All right, man.
Man.
Yes. Woohoo! Man. Man.
Hey, welcome to the motherfucking
Jedi is on the chime.
Drinking again.
Jedi is on the chime.
Where we get it lit.
Like we just had a
Tranny and
transgender.
Mammy and Poonanny all rhymed together. And I was on a beach where it was sandy and it had some nice weather. You dig?
Yeah. Hey, can we do a little freestyle for
You know, we
Jedi?
can't
Source
do a
Jedi,
freestyle. We
main man,
can't.
my man. Yes.
Uh,
Brother from another
uh,
mother. That's Source
uh,
Jedi from
uh.
Switzerland. No, from Sweden. I got my geography all
So,
wrong.
you know what? You know what?
Yeah.
Look, hold on. See, that's the thing. No, we're not going to address this.
Oh, check this out. You see that? Why would I come
I know.
on this show to be verbally abused? Motherfucker, you chimed in. You want to
Yeah,
get in the
you're
ring
not going to
and
be
get ready to get
verbally
punched in the
abused.
mouth.
I'll mute
I'm
the
ready
mic.
to get punched in the mouth. Fuck.
Freestyling about supporting Trent. Why would I see? What are the rights? What rights? What do you have? What
This
right?
is really interesting, man.
What?
This is really.
I don't even know. Okay, hey, I wish I had a Jamie. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up Google Trans right? Like, so are you saying you guys have an actual Bill of Rights or some shit, like a U.S. Constitution? What are you saying? I don't even know nothing about that. But anyway, back to Source Jedi.
Pushing the issue. She wants us to do a freestyle about
I don't want you to come on the show. I
Okay,
really
we can
don't.
do a little freestyle about transgender right now. Okay, transgender. What the fuck are you talking about? You want to push your agenda? I'm ain't all about that. Because I tell you, I don't know nothing. I respect you as a human being, and that's all. You ain't black, you ain't white, you ain't got nothing. You want to change your pronunciation and everything. I'm all about the Bible. That's all I got to say. If God says I'm a man, if God says you're a woman, then that's it. I live with that, and I love you for who you are. If you want to change that, I'm not with that. You know, I can say is this: fuck you and sayonara, and don't go back on the show again. That's all. I can live with it. That's a freestyle right there.
That is a fucking freestyle. So in the meanwhile, I don't mean to be vile against a group of people, because I'm not even trying to be evil. I'm just a man who got off work trying to take care of my son. I still like to see girls with big booties who twerk. Don't hold it against me. I didn't even know that there was trans rights, please. I live in the bubble. I don't even watch the news. I never worn a mask. I don't believe in none of the shit that they tell me. I'm a conspiracy theorist. If I told you some of the lyricists that I follow, you'd want to holler. You're probably like a Karen, all up in the, oh, but let me guess, that offended you too. I don't know what to do in today's world, Ray. I'm going a fool. Everybody's acting a fool. Offended. I don't know.
You're walking around.
I'm not
like
a
everybody.
I'm not a.
You're walking around. You think,
Listen, Ray.
everybody cares about what you think. You're walking around because it's all about you. Well, you know what?
And even if you came on the show, I told you I'd press the mute button just like that, just like this, and motherfucking talk. You want to talk about trans? Here, interrupting the show like you're doing. You could have spoke all you want. You could speak all you want. Go ahead. Make a nice clip out of it. I would love some content like that on the channel. Damn, talking about Trigger, man.
Oh
Nerve.
my gosh. like really? How narrow-minded are you, Aaron McLaughlin? All of a sudden, you're over here labeling us because we're not for your agenda?
All I know is you're giving me great watch time, and the fact, see, I don't tune into stuff that upsets me, because I don't know what's going on in the world. I'm sorry, I don't know about anything transgender because I don't need to know. I'm straight. I'm a straight man raising the sun. There's nothing. I'm not against y'all, but I don't. Just because someone doesn't agree, just because I don't like grape jelly. Most black people love fucking grape jelly. I can't stand watermelon. I prefer cantaloupe. That doesn't make me a bad person. I mean, I'll still, I'm gonna have a piece of cantaloupe, but I'm not gonna have a piece of a transgender. I don't want that at all. It's just people.
Because I'm biblical.
I don't.
Every time you unnaturally mutilate yourself, every time you do something to your body, and
what would you know about rhyming? That's crazy. The last thing I would
prove me right. Did you? I did. I vote for Trump. I did vote for Trump. And no, I voted for Obama too. I voted for Clinton too. I voted for George Bush. I'm not what you call, don't put me in that hole, Republican and everything. To me, I'm all about principle and policies, man. I'm very simple.
Definitely.
I put everything in logic. That's it.
Yeah,
That's how I do.
I'm not for either one of them. I don't know.
You know, I voted for Trump. Yes, I did, and I'll vote for him again.
Oh,
You know, I'll vote for him again if he runs, unless someone else comes in better with a better policy. Yeah, I would.
And I didn't vote at all. You know, not that it fucking matters. You know, but yeah,
you know,
what the fuck?
I voted. I vote because that's my American right. That's just that's what.
That's my right. Right. I didn't like. First of all, they just put out the no. Let's really, you know, it's great engagement. And if you want to be an adult, hide a podcast at gmail.com. Send it. You know, we can email you next week because we go live every Thursday.
Yeah.
This show ain't stopping, baby. This ain't.
No.
This ain't. You know. And now you know. Anyway, Source Jedi, you up in the building, man?
Source Jedi, yes.
The accusations. So actually, I think we're gonna get this person's because this right here is actually what is that called, Ray?
Oh wait, hold on, wait. Trump voter, racist and homophobic. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
First of all, okay, my uncle Philip, my cousin Patrick, married a man. So I grew up in a family with homosexuality in it. It ain't new to me. Okay? It ain't new to me. Okay? You know, racist. Look, my best friend is right next to me. I'm a racist all of a sudden. You know what? This is what I'm saying. You know, the very far left is no better than the very far fucking right. You guys are made in heaven. Like, freaking, you talk about ignorant mentality, no growth, like really just wow. Hold on. Then all of a sudden, because I vote for Trump, I'm a MAGA.
Let me do one better. Let me do one better, and then we're gonna get off this subject because motherfucker interrupted my show to on some bullshit, and I ain't posting no more comments on the screen. I'll put the and guarantee they won't call. Guarantee, because people be hiding.
Well, you know, the thing is, I'm having fun because the thing, like I said, you know what?
Great fun.
You're ready to nug, bring it. I'm ready to nug, whatever, man.
Fun. And it's like, but it's just
you know, you wanna get into a thump contest? Let's do it, baby.
Look at this. Oh, excuse me, bourbon. You think we're hiding? Look at this. With 110 subs for the world to know. There's my phone number. Give me a call if you really want to talk about it or air out your grievances. Huh? Oh, but you won't, because you won't call a homophobe and a racist, right? So why the fuck are you still giving those supposed people energy? Thank you though for the watch time. This is
man. Thank you for the input. Yeah, Aaron McLaughlin. Thank you.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Thank you,
man. Thank you, man. You got my you entertained me. Love it. Yeah.
Very entertaining. You know what? I'm gonna play some music. What are we gonna play? And
Battleborn trash.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I gotta. Okay. You know what? I'll just sync it up to my
favorite,
phone.
Man, Battleborn. You know that.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, this show just livened up, man. Come on, yo. Come on.
Cracking on a Sunday.
Thank you, Aaron McLaughlin, for waking us up. Thank you for freaking flicking our balls to wake up.
Man.
Thank you.
You know. Yeah, shit kind of took a left, but it's cool because it's engagement.
Like that, man. He kind of flicked our balls and we woke up. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, all right.
Hey, but if you watch the fucking clips, why, stop taking everything so fucking serious, bro. See, I understand how people are really offended. Go look at a motherfucker's body of work and everybody take these key words for fucking, if your fucking ass was if I seen, so I go back to this. If I'm driving down the road and I see your car, you specifically T-word, can I just say that? Because I don't want to do what you want me to do. But I won't purposely offend a motherfucker. But you're not going to take me from talking how I grew up talking. I'm not going to stop saying the word fag or gay or anything when it's in relation with something small and minute, especially within my group of friends. You know, I understand all that. But it's not technically when it's not directed. You guys are trying to make it that just in general and across the board.
No, you know what bothers me? You know what bothers me the most?
Really directing it to the person and like, you hate them. We don't hate nobody. It's just
what bothers me the most with that agenda is that they wanna like compare it to like racism, like when they had segregation and shit. Like it's different.
Yeah. Oh, it's way so fucking different.
It's different,
God, bro. Oh my God,
it's different. It ain't the same, and I don't care how much you want to push along that shit. We ain't CNN. We ain't freaking mainstream media. We're freaking small time individuals, just hardworking people, fathers and shit like that. We ain't that. We don't give a flying fuck. But don't put it. It's not this. It's not the same. Oh my God, how is it different? Think about it. Think about it. You decide to freaking go under the knife to change who you are. People of color don't. They're just born that way, and they were segregated for years on back. Why? Because
imagine being born and motherfuckers. Being born and people hate you just off the rip.
It says we are in the same struggle.
Oh my God.
Look, black people that walk around, or minority people, or whatever, they walk around. Oh, look at me, I'm black, whatever.
Okay.
No,
hold on, Ray. Hold on. I'm not saying this for myself. But you do understand that there is a large portion of black, African American people, whatever proper term you want to put on them, because black's some bullshit, white's some bullshit. It's all construct. But anyway, that's another conversation. You do understand that there's a large portion of people, a larger portion of people than your people that would find that statement offensive. I've heard it being spoke on other large podcasts, because we are not in the same struggle by a long shot. That shit is like night and day, and that right there shows how motherfucking crazy. And Ray, seriously, can you stop fucking I'm just getting irritated. Go ahead. Stop fucking responding to this person. Seriously, I'm getting irritated. I'm gonna clip the fuck out of this. If they want to continue to listen, let them listen. And we could just rant, but don't even the back and forth, because people like this, man, to say something like that, bro, is like, damn, dude. So they definitely don't know history. They definitely damn sure don't know the Bible that you're talking about. And
that's offensive to us.
That's
people
just
of color. That's offensive to me.
Right there, I just X them out, bro. Because if you're gonna make that statement, then all the offense that you think that we're putting on you by saying a tranny and all this shit, like what? That's just basic. No. The history of that word is nowhere in comparison to the fucking N-word. Nobody in their right mind would even think that. It's not even a fucking possibility. Not even. Maybe the F word comes close to the N word, but that word, and I'm done.
Yeah, no. That's good.
Now,
McLaughlin. That's it.
Now I will play some.
We stay around. Yes.
Now I will play some. How do we follow up this? Chino Boy. Do we play some? What are you feeling, Ray? What does Ray want to listen to? Chino Boy.
I already said. I already said. I'm sorry. I think we put back that. Battleborn.
Wait. Wait. Are we playing bitches right now? Because that would be.
Oh well, no. I think you know what.
I mean, if any song, and I'm not personally going to address this, but if any song is going to rile an individual up, oh my Lord!
Oh no, play our anthem.
Oh God!
Let's ride it up, because you know what, we're troublemakers anyway.
Goddamn! Hey, I'm warning you right now. Just turn off the computer, change the channel, unsubscribe. We got one of the most vulgar songs in history, and
man, like I said, man, if you don't got thick skin, man, you ain't got no business being.
It's so creative, and at the same time, it's just, if you know, you know.
This is what makes it fun, though.
And it's one of the most requested song by women.
Yeah,
That's the funny
ironic,
thing.
right?
That's very ironic.
I mean, I can't believe people know it word for word.
Oh my god! Like requesting it. Like when I finally posted it up and got it digitally released.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Harry. Damn, I gotta type in Desert Underground Volume 1. It don't come up under Harry Too Scary yet. And then I gotta type
No,
it in
we
the
ain't gonna play no
screen.
Lady Gaga because we gotta fucking pay for that shit. How YouTube is.
Oh yeah. We can only play like basically local independent shit. Just
Yeah.
can't
So,
play nothing backed by Warner or
nah.
nothing. None of that crazy shit. I played, like I told you, that Tiger video on mute. And I'm not
We
even
got warned by that. We got warned by that.
Hey, Source Jedi, peep this cut, man.
This song right here is brought
This
to
is
you
one
by
of the
Cole.
dope.
Jedi, check this out. I know.
Bitch.
And
out there,
yeah,
dropping on your
We
motherfucking
went nuts, baby.
bitches.
called bitches.
Fucking hoes.
I'm not even paying attention to the comments though. I'm done with that other shit.
Hoe haters.
Yeah, no, I'm done with that shit.
Bitches.
Hoes that suck dick, bitches. They ain't nothing to fuck with, bitches. Wanna get too close, bitches.
I'm gonna share the screen.
Send them the black rose, bitches.
This is my song. I own the rights.
Bitches.
YouTube, thank you.
Bitches. All they wanna do is play you. Bitches. Bitch, I
Here we go.
hate you. Met this broad at Walmart, thought she looked good. Come to find out, she just a hoe from the hood. All up on me, the first night that I met her. Flirting on the couch, just making the pussy wetter. Looking in my eyes, trying to get serious. You're wasting your time, bitch. I'm too mysterious. Never let you know the true fucking me. Just give up your pussy and I want this shit free. No first dates, no intimate kisses. Just snap off your bra, let me pull down your britches. Clean your pussy out, feel my tongue. Then I'm gonna bounce, bitch, you dumb. No, I ain't sprung, never off the cat. You want a bone? Yeah, I'll give you that. If you can handle it, trick you so scandalous. Take you to the dark side where your other half is. Nothing but a devil, bitch. That's what you really are. Spent one night when you started acting bizarre. Tripping on me like I was your fucking main man. Got me on a leash trying to show off all your friends. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh, he's a nice guy. Shut the fuck up, ho. Tonight, yeah, your kids die. B-I-T-C-H.
Never been the captain, save a whole nigga sporting the cake.
How far will you push me, dude? Your attitude probably stinks worse than your pussy, dude.
And that shit right there is unbelievable.
When a bitch with fake hair acts unbelievable. I don't really need a hoe, but my dick might though. I can't help the fact I'm looking like a supermodel. To all the hoes out there, but I'm just saying, be fair. Don't be greedy with your pussy, be generous, share. I bet you that they would if I rolled.
Oh, I fucked it up. Oh well. I don't give a shit. You still with us, Ray? God damn it.
Oh yeah, I'm still with you.
Oh well, I fucked it up because I'm doing too many. I'm doing multiple things, but that's called bitches, man. Go stream that shit, man. It's on the Desert Underground Volume 1, Volume 2
Man.
of the motherfucker.
Man, that was exciting, man. Thank you, Aaron McLaughlin. Man.
That was beautiful.
Oh,
And yeah, we definitely Anyway, an invitation.
So,
I'm having a great time. But anyway, yeah, that took me over my time slot. I gotta get the fuck up out of here. We will be back Thursday night for TNR 028.
oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, wait, whoa.
Weekend again.
Yes. Baby mama. Hi, Janine. Hi, baby.
Hello. Yeah, I'm going to pick up our son right now. You know, you got
get your ass home, motherfucker, man.
You got over, little over
2 hours.
Oh, but I got some good footage. Thank you for that.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Rainbow community. Thank you guys, because that's good footage, and I'm still we're willing to have an actual talk, not a panties in a bunch conversation. My feelings are hurt more than yours, but an actual talk.
Yeah.
But
man, you know what? So now we are racist and we're MAGA followers. So I
Right?
am.
You know what? Fine. Because I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? Yeah, that's one of your rappers right there saying that. Because I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would you say I am? Fuck out of here.
Now go pick up your son, bitch. Man, go ahead, man.
I got a goddamn 7-year-old to fucking cook dinner for and worry about his feelings. Not a grown person. Let me see. Let me try to do my best. I do a horrible trucks. Fuck Trump too. I don't give a fuck about none of those motherfuckers, bro. Oh, see, you don't know. You don't know nobody. If I can listen to somebody for 60 seconds or 30 minutes and think that you know their heart and their spirit, man, shame on you. The fuck out of here. And if I knew even had you should have been, gone. I see all these comments. I said I wasn't going to get back on it, but, and progress is not made until you actually come on face to face and stand up for your little community. How about that? If you want,
you know what? I'm glad that this shock factor happened, man. This is perfect.
Real shit. No, fuck that. Like, if you want change, if you want, if you're so offended, then why wouldn't you face the fire? See, that's why I ain't got no respect for motherfuckers, because they're fucking cowards. They seem like cowards. They stand behind the internet. Come face the fire. Well, why would I want to go in the show when racist? Why wouldn't you stand up for your fucking community?
Man, then hold it down, motherfucker.
Stand up for yourself.
Hold it down.
Let me know
your opinion and everything. Hold it down.
Fuck out of here. Got a goddamn son to raise.
Like hell yeah. Be about it, man.
Apologize for your fucking little itty bitty feelings.
I couldn't believe. I just couldn't fathom relating freaking with racism. I don't get that. Like I hate that, and that's an offense. If I was a black person, that would be very offensive to me. That would be like, wait a minute.
No.
How the fuck are you gonna compare?
No, that shit.
That situation to your situation. I didn't choose to be black. You chose to freaking go under the knife to freaking whatever it is you want to be called.
That is crazy. Like just that way of thinking is just.
I know, man.
I can't even. I forget that there's people out there like that, bro. And you know what, Ray? This is a great learning curve because.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Because we're online influencers. It says right there in the book, like, hey, dude, as soon as we hit that live button, you don't know who's watching. And and
hopefully, you know what? And hopefully Dave Chappelle and Bill Burr will come on the show and like, hey, you know what? I want to basically explain hell yeah, you know what? Man, if this is gonna basically wake up the audience out there and what we're trying to do.
Source Jedi, bitches on YouTube, man. Type in right here, Desert Underground Volume 2, man. And that's
for sure.
A little Harry Too Scary, man.
We are not politically correct. Now, I'm a Christian straight up, all of that stuff. I'm a Seventh-day Adventist. Yeah, I'm transparent. I smoke weed and I say the freaking F-bombs and shit like that. I do. But don't get that mistook because I'm not a freaking I'm not a fake motherfucker, man. I'm real.
I love this shit, yo. This is gonna be
Me too, man. I love it. I love it, man. You know what? We're gonna be talking about this later on.
Oh man. No, I'm gonna put this on the screen just to clip that shit up.
Damn.
That's the dumbest motherfucking comment in, and I'm sure that they leave that comment on a bunch of that shit.
Hey man, I'm glad they left that comment. Because the fact of that is that comment right there, that means you guys are racist and you guys are, man, I'm going, that made my day. My dick is hard right now. I'm telling you right now, man. It is. I got a straight up boner right now from that conversation.
You got fired up. Hey man, no, but that.
Oh yeah, man.
Hey, this right here though, this is why we do this is why we do off the cuff. This is why we do Thursday night rants. This is why we will be scaling. This is why we buck the system. Because you can't cancel, you can't. You think you can, but you can't. Well, I'm gonna hit the report button.
Report it, bitch.
Hit the report button on you guys. And that's gonna make me suffer tonight on a YouTube channel with 110 subscribers that I don't like what they're saying because they hurt my
I
feelings.
can't believe it. You have this and that, whatever. You're a MAGA and you're a
I love
racist.
you. I still love you. I love you as a person. Thank you.
Yeah, I love you as a person, man. I'll be praying for you, man. You know, it's just.
But I hate you.
know?
But I hate the. You can't even say that. Yeah, it might be used in a court of law. Let me just digress.
Oh, Jedi said added it to my meditation playlist. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Good looking now, brother. Yes.
That right there is a cut of all cuts. Yo, man. Source Jedi, man. Hey, man, we're gonna do a goddamn.
I'm loving this motherfucker, man. You know what, Jedi, man? Come on the show, man. I wanna forget. Hey, man. Or anytime, man. Send you the link. Shit.
Yeah, anytime, man. Or if it seems like he just wants to be a Jedi behind the scenes, you could also do that. See, look, man, what you got right here is a chance. I think you're gonna grow with this, man. Because remember how we were talking, like, you know how the 5150 show and Star and these different like they have their built-in, like, you know, they got their people in the chat that'll come back them up and shit like that, you know, or even talk shit on us too, man. If I'm looking crazy, be like, you know, we don't take offense to nothing. I don't care. I don't care about anything.
Say, yeah.
No, you should go listen to the episode 23 rant. It's all in there. It's all in there. And 22 specifically. Yeah. You can't offend us. Like, we live by the motto still. Sticks and stones, break my bone. Like, words are words. Yeah, they get a little, you know, but it's not like it's a word. Unless you're physically in my space and I feel threatened and it's like a full-on disrespect, and I don't know. I don't really understand the But this, you know, anyway.
This is what we do.
You know, man. But
this is what we do.
You're one of the real ones, though, man. You can tell, man, just by the way you're sarcastic as fucking in the, you know.
Yeah, I love it, man.
I
love it, man. Yeah, man. I love it, man. Fuck, man. So, you know, for all the supporters. So, do we say sayonara or what's up, man? Because I don't want to get off, but if, you know, because you got to pick up grocery and shit like that. So
you know,
you got your son and everything, so you gotta do the father thing.
You know, gotta do the father thing. But I mean, he's, you know, in great hands with baby mother. We'll get off here in a minute. You know, we'll get off here in a minute, Ray. You know, just you know how to. We'll round it out here, man. So, like, but in closing, man, I think this is beautiful. Let me just say. Hold on. Before I play this, let me just say this in my piece. For the accusations, see, I'm don't say nothing for like 1 minute. Let me just say this real quickly. For the accusations that were made on this channel, in the chat, I screenshot everything, just like Star. I'm gonna start clipping shit. You can delete it. You know, accusations that were made against my character, defamation, you know, faults, caused me to have a panic attack live, possibly cost me ad revenue. It was traumatizing, and it's not fair. But I just wanted to say that going forward, I don't even know. I'm just appalled. But those are nothing but accusations, because ain't nothing but love on this shit. We always end every show with a smile, a laugh. We're fathers, like, damn, bro.
Yeah, man.
I want drama. I talk again, Ray.
Man, I woke up today.
When you
that
go,
makes me happy.
When somebody starts something, just like artists that I love, I don't just if I come across an artist, oh man, that's his newest song. Oh yeah, I've heard of him, but that's me though. I go back to day one. Okay, let me see where he came from though. And I try to grow with somebody because you could hear something. You could hear a Future song, Molly Percocet, and yes, most of Future shit's demonic and drug filled. I'm just using that as a slight reference. But you could hear one of his, I don't know what it is, but I'm sure he has a motivational song about his mom or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still got a heart. He's still got a I love that. Hide the army, hide a crew in the building, man.
Hide your pets.
I'm saying hide a like hide a crew.
Hide your kids.
No, hide
your wife.
We got to hide the army, man. J Boo and motherfucking Source Jedi, man, coming to the defense, man.
Yeah, man.
And guess what though, Ray? This channel gonna grow so much that right now it's fun, it's engaging because we might be able to come do a live, bro, and watch this. I'm sure that person still listening, stop commenting. Where we triggered them so bad. Actually, you know what the ultimate thing would be is if that's a troll account and that's like one of our boys straight as fuck making us triggered. That's the crazy thing.
Or maybe Mikey. Mikey's that cute motherfucker, man. Good one, bitch.
I mean, it could be a troll, but
I think it's Mikey.
Shit, lazy motherfucker can't even fucking type in the show fucking normally. But no, like I could see that. I forget. I got lost in the sauce.
You know what? Actually, I can see whoever Aaron McLaughlin going to her or his friend going, hey, guess what, girlfriend? This two guy, this light skinned brother and this Asian whatever Filipino folk, whatever he is, man. They're like this and this and that. You know what? Damn, they actually told the truth because the thing is that I can't say nothing about them. They're people of color, they're straight, there's and that, whatever, man. They straightened me out. I'm like, man, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to reattach this dick back into my body or something like that. I don't know. Something.
Harry's drinking again.
I hope we have that kind of effect, man.
No, we're gonna have the effect like, I mean, well, I remember what I was gonna say. Hey, baby. See, this show's gonna grow so big. I'm not gonna be able to talk to my BM on the live because people are gonna expect a different thing from me. But can you just drop the kid off in an hour? Me and Ray are gonna stay up on the podcast for another fucking hour. We're gonna do a 3.5 hour show. Just drop him off at 8 o'clock. And,
because right now where we are, Genie baby, tell you what,
hey.
We're thinking of becoming transgender now. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. Like we might go another hour in this bitch and just what the fuck's up with Jonah, man?
I don't know. I try to call him, man. Come on, man. You know what? He's off today.
Emailed him, man.
Whatever, dude. Whatever.
Anyway,
call him directly, man. Because
I'm not.
Whatever, man. Up to
fuck
you,
it.
Man.
It's because the people are missing out too, man.
I'm having fun. I don't know about you, man. Thank you, Aaron McLaughlin. Thank you.
Wait. Did you say McLaughlin?
Is that what I said?
I think, but is that the name, Aaron McLaughlin, or is it? I don't even know.
I don't know, man. English is my second language, man. If I call you McLaughlin, whatever. Whatever, McLaughlin. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I definitely can. But anyway, I don't know, man. We're just we're over here, man, just wilding out. But this is a good show, man. These off the cuffs are crazy because we got to get up in the algorithm. Now, look, Ray, we're gonna continue on, bro. But this is where because stuff like this will come, right?
Oh.
Now imagine there's
already started.
Okay, but look, well, imagine there's 10 McLaughlins, right? Imagine imagine there's thousands of them. Like there's whatever.
Line them up.
Yeah, like but imagine there's like thousands, though, right? So we're gonna have to face some sort of fire to where we just need our own everything, own server, website. It just
I hope so.
Because you know,
Yeah, we'll own our own VPS and shit like that. I'm
Yeah.
down with that, brother.
it's still free speech, like to the death of me. And specifically, what I said in the goddamn. See, I don't care about this and that. I believe again, there should be a hate speech radio on Sirius XM.
They
I
probably
don't
probably
care.
is.
There should be a KKK radio, a goddamn Black
I think
Panther
so.
radio. There should be
Yeah.
a Rainbow radio. Everything you like, because I'm not gonna listen to nothing that I'm not into. Like, you're gonna watch what you want to watch. How am I gonna know what you're doing in your house, bro, if I don't go over to your house and fuck with you like that? I don't know. I don't care. Oh, you heard Ray so and so? Well, I mean, if it's too bad, well, it's like that's the police's job. I don't know because I don't fuck with Ray like that. I fuck with this person, you know. It's just so.
You know, it's like
Well-
and I'm completely I'm completely for to, you know, with the whole agree to disagree. I'm for that. I can live with that. You know. I can live with that, you know. Agree to disagree, and we get some topics that you and I have, you know.
Man.
Agree to disagree. Hey,
Agree
that's
to
just
disagree. But
that's
one
who we
thing, you know, the funny thing is how when people, certain groups of people, where they try to write. Excuse me, god damn, I got some little chest gas going on this live. Apologize. They try to pin you in a corner with their things, but and I could be crazy. I'm open to. Am I wrong? But my thinking is the way that, and I'll just say me specifically. I want to just speak for myself, and I think that my views, even though they're you're whatever those words were that they use.
right.
To say that you are, that's the kind of thing that I have with, you know, the Christian, like, just like it's the like you like coming from this place of like you're not gonna go to heaven. Like, who the fuck knows if who's gonna go to heaven? That shit.
I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to heaven. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying though. When people just use those kind of broad, like, it just sounds stupid to a completely logical, rational motherfucker like myself. I really am. Might not be the
It's
smartest
actually an
people are.
insult to our human. You know, I am so
Well,
fascinated with human body, man.
Well, before you get off on your tangent, I was just gonna say, I think that the position we're taking, even though it's not the PC way or the whatever, we're standing for their rights too. Because, and see, I don't even know what rights they have. I'm just using that word like, no. We can be against in a more morality sense.
Yeah.
But I like want the same for you what I would want for myself. Just simply leave me the fuck alone. See, I'm gonna go replay the live and all this stuff, but like, we're doing our own thing. This is the Harris's drinking again. So I don't know how, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing me, but it's like, I don't even know how the whatever, the hate, or, you know, how
Well,
people.
maybe this person just goes trolls around with, you know,
Yeah.
maybe on social media, on
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and then always spreading, you know, always just basically testing the water. Are these guys for, you know, transgender or not? You know, are they into, you know, whatever? You
Probably
know,
from a damn Facebook group or something. Seems like one of
something
those
like
things.
that. Yeah, something like that. So, but
Yeah,
you know,
it's just that's the whole thing about podcasting in the beginning is, you know, excuse me, you shouldn't. I don't want to censor nobody. I don't give a damn.
yeah,
I don't care if we talk about black people on this. I'm not gonna know about it. I don't wish that their house gets bombed and, you know, swarmed with agents and shit like that. Like, whoa, like, let them just talk their talk.
that's heavy.
Are
Yeah,
they, are they hurting anybody?
yeah,
No.
yeah, yeah,
Just let them be.
yeah.
No,
No,
I don't. I really don't. You can't. And that's the media programming. We just, as a fucking society, we're not like this. I don't understand how people can't.
All I can say is
Can't
this:
be
there's just some people are just
so-called
naturally
conspiracy theory.
ignorant. They're
Bro,
just naturally ignorant,
Yo,
and they cannot think beyond the black and the white. It's either black or is it white, and it's just always and yeah, I get it, the gray area whatsoever, but that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about right now. This platform is about free speech. Your opinions, share it. That's why I said, if you want to get to this ground, man, you better pack a lunch. You better be thick-skinned, because I'm ready to thump, verbally thump. I'm ready. So and if we don't,
I'm gonna have to refill something, Ray. We 2.5
me too, man. I gotta refill my water.
I ran out of everything. I ain't even got no water.
Should we kind of like, I'm gonna turn off the microphone and then we'll come back?
All right.
Are we gonna go the 3-hour route? Because it just got fun, and we were about to like get off the air, and then McLaughlin, freaking got on the air and got our dicks hard and shit like that, and now
no. Nobody got my dick hard on this podcast ever. But I know what you're saying. Don't speak for me. A transgender never got my dick hard. No, never.
No, not there. No.
I'm just kidding. See, I'm trolling. It's jokes, motherfucker. See, who could get mad at? Whoa, it's.
I can't believe you said that. Yeah. So you are. You are gay because you got your dick hard.
We'll come back in 2 minutes.
No, I don't mean that way, motherfucker.
All right, I'm gonna put on a song, man. 2 minutes.
Okay.
We'll be back.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Break time, motherfuckers.
Yeah, man. The Battle Boys on Zilla song for your ass. You know the whole thing, nigga. The Battle Boy on your mind, in your soul again. Trying to look at you as friend, but I'm just a hooligan. We can't be trusted, never lusted by the pain that a nigga hold. Looking in my eyes, you see that my heart's way to go. Growing up in this game, selfish is my fucking name. Coming with this demon, devilistic shit on your grave. Threat to society, clogging all your arteries. Better to hide your G. Coming with the slaughtery artery. What I turned it into, just killing fools. President and then the Jews. Jeffrey Dahmer taught me to. Vicious murders, tactics coming swift. Yeah, I think it's blackness when I tap shit on the matches. Motherfuckers ain't no actors, I'm the baddest, be the raddest. We're up, I was living the saddest in the batter, but that's how I achieve the sacred desert status.
I was born up in Jose, so you know I got a wrapped up bag. On a mission out to get paid. When we come through, you better make way.
Living up in my mind, repping the 775. Every day I get high, staying out on the grind.
While you brag about that breezy slobbing ya, I quickly clobber ya. With metaphors is quickly dropping ya, rough like the mafia. If you think it popular, I put in work just like a carpenter. And having seeds run down like homes of Yugoslavia. It's the rhyme slaughter, a lyrical mind boggler. Style is adjustable like a pair of binoculars. Making them cuts like a Gillette Mark III. So those that go against us get treated harshly. Hard heat's the ingredients. Disrespect the hoes if they be showing disobedience. Or there's strictly no remorse on the cowards. Look like Al Pacino, every single one of them be powdered up. Out the gym, my tower busted, should be stuck at a bedpost with handcuffs. Obeying my wishes, but so flaky like dandruff. Sexy in a bra, too small, silicone grander. If their attitude is shitty, then a bill I wouldn't grant ya. I was born up in Jose, so you know I got a wrapped up bag. On a mission out to get paid. When we come through, you better make way.
Living up in my mind, repping the 775. Every day I get high, staying out on the grind. Now I'm trickling down your spine, making my way off through your body. Mix it in too much with the cardi. The battle boy making you feel naughty. Nauseous, cautious as it gets when I come and spit so adamant about some shit with a Benjamin. Girls gonna be so imminent, but I'm beating, bashing, raping, harassing, coming and kicking and stomping some hoes. Smoke some dope, flip some hoes, throwing some coke, I'm total souls. Living up in my mind one day at a time, but you cannot find, what you cannot see. Cause it's going high, cause I'm ready to die, cause I'm the real MC that you ever know before. Once a friend and know a foe. Rapping they carrying about the dough, rapping they carrying me that low. Coming and twisting up my words, see me jogging the side of the curb. Every day trying to spit it up, bitch, and nigga, that's what I'm worth.
I was born up in Jose, so you know I got a wrapped up bag. On a mission out to get paid. When we come through, you better make way.
Living up in my mind, repping the 775. Every day I get high.
All right, hold it down low. Like 1 more minute. Yeah, man. Harry's drinking podcast. Oh, let me do that again because it ain't gonna go after the clip. Harry's drinking again podcast. Man, we're back from a little small intermission. An unexpected off the cuff show for the new viewers, new subscribers. The off the cuff shows are any shows that are not on a Thursday night, man. Because again, in this book that I read, because I'm about humanitarianism, learning, expanding my mind, keeping minding my own business and all that shit, and just doing me, and not worrying about what other people are doing. Just consistency and commit to something, commit to a schedule. Even though I don't have the correct, and I'm sorry if you can hear the goddamn squeaking in the background. I'm gonna have to go to the hardware store or whatever and get some WD-40 before next week's show because I'm squeaking over here. But anyway,
I don't hear it.
Okay, great. Well, this is a great mic. This is a great microphone.
Yeah,
I can hear it. So sorry about that, guys. But Thursday nights is something that we're sticking to. We're I myself started out. I was just like, I'm gonna do 52 weeks. Ray here, who's showing his commitment, because this thing started just how I would. I started the show to do it, and I always knew you were gonna be there with me. Mm-hmm. But now that we're 7 months in, and even the actual the launch and stuff, it was not even talked about. It was just something I did, and we're here. We're here for what could be our 40th live or 50th. I don't know how many times we've done it, but so yeah, off the cuff show. We're talking. We're growing. What's going on?
The other part that you said about stick to it, be consistent. Another thing too is this: you can't do it alone. That's why I'm here with you, and you're here with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't do it alone. You can't be successful by yourself, man. You need a supporting body because, you need someone to kind of hold you up, slap you when you're doing something wrong. Compliment you when you're doing something right. Build yourself a network, man, and that's what we're trying to do. And so, Jedi, you come in with you're with us. The second time this time, man. So we're building network together, man. Much respect.
Yeah, and it's crazy because when we started, of course, just attacking it, didn't really know much of what's going on or what to expect. Let me say this: it would be an honor to come from where we came from, mm-hmm. to be in a position to where you almost had to apologize for something you said. Even though it would suck, but that means you're a motherfucking big time ass player. Your words carry weight, and all the years we've talked, man, it's just all we want to do is have change, or have an effect on, I don't know if it's people or just something. We care deeply about projects,
mm-hmm.
artistic, personal projects, whether it's a poem, I got to get this done. I have to, whether it's a story, a podcast, a music video, editing a
Graphic
picture.
Arts. Yeah, picture. Yeah. Script. Yeah. Yep. It feels good. It feels good to me, and this is what motivates me. Keep going. Is that it feels good when what you're doing is not about for you. You know what I mean? When it's
live in a
about
community house, kind of got voices in my head, so I get help from society.
100%. 100%.
Now, okay, a community. I mean, so that specific term, community house. I mean, is that like Sweden's version of just like a Section 8 or
no? Actually, if I'm correct, I don't know much, but in in Sweden, you know,
like a
places
hostel
like that
kind
where
of.
they have it's like a place where, like, say for instance, I'm just giving this an example. Let's say for instance you have a place where it's a community house, like maybe a bunch of single mothers,
See,
and
look,
they watch over each other's kids and they take care
well,
of
he's
each
gonna
other, you know.
he's gonna tell us. He said,
Oh,
opening up a bit, but going live with you feels like a too big step. Oh, this might be from earlier, but yeah, no. Look, small steps, man. If you
yeah,
heard,
man.
if you heard the, you know, Swords Jedi. If it ain't you, I need maybe I want when I want what. Not everybody can be on camera. Let's just keep it real, right? Everybody can, but it would be cool to have a couple of just diehards that are just in the chat, and they're like our,
Yeah.
you know, you guys are get the first line on merch, get the first everything access, like just, you know, can you be our beehive like Beyonce? Our beehive. How's that impression?
Oh my God! Now you are like really like, you know, homophobic and
No,
doing
Ray,
all that.
I'm
So
not,
I
dude.
am
That's giving
bothered by
props, you
that.
piece of shit.
You're so offensive.
I'm not.
Bitch.
I'm giving fucking props, dude. That's the thing.
You are so offensive. I am highly offensive with you. Okay.
Staff and stuff. All right, man. That's dope, man. We are retards living here.
Oh, we're retards too, man. Welcome. Retard to retard. Come on, retard.
America's land of the bro. America's a land of fucking retards.
You gotta be a retard, man. It's fun being a retard. I'm a motherfucking retard to the max. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.
That's funny, man.
Yeah.
You're a dope person, man.
You're dope, man. Dope.
And then, you know, and thanks for being you, bro. See, that's like,
Yeah.
fuck, man. See, that's, you know, I just don't understand. And this thing is really just about building. And let me say this in a serious note. I'm not going to address this again. We're going to see it on the clip because I know myself, bro. I don't ever want motherfucker to challenge my heart. Dude, you challenge my heart, like you don't know motherfucker's heart. That's where I get triggered. Is where people try to put their projections on me or anybody just based off the cover, you know, based off of you can't spend even a day with somebody and know close to them, you know? I mean, even though, you know, little instances or little fucking black shit
situations or whatever.
No,
yeah.
You get a feel from just from, you know, 10 seconds, you get a feel for somebody. But
right.
But this thing right here started because of love and wanting to understand.
Yeah.
And just open dialogue, man. And hopefully leave something for my son because he's growing up in this fucking whatever world this is turning into. And he's going to one day he's going to have a platform to speak or go to, or he's going to want to have a YouTube community of friends to vent to and, you know, relate with, man, because so that's anyway. I hate when people attack like my character and shit. So first of all, fuck that again. This is not about we don't hate nobody. I don't want no drama to come. I'm a bitch. I'm fucking scared. I don't want no drama coming to my life. I don't do nothing. I wear my seatbelt every time I get in the car. Like, I don't need a hate-filled life. So I just had to say that for the last second because there is something about, even though it was fun, I don't like that personal, like, thinking, you know, and then attack somebody.
Oh, you're this, you're that, yeah, because that's your belief. You're this. Don't put me in a box, motherfucker. Don't put me in a box. I hate that too, man.
Yeah, and we, you know, and just as people, as men, that's one thing we always got to defend is our character, bro. Because and yeah, as a man, right? That's, you got your balls in your word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, you know, but I guess if you're from that community, you wouldn't they don't go by that philosophy because I guess they don't have balls. I don't know. I don't know. You know, maybe some do, some don't. Some weren't born with them, but then got them. Some got them and then lost them. So what do you live by? You're just your word? I don't know. But anyway, see, but I'm open to, you know, somewhat of understanding.
Yeah,
And
I live by my word because contracts can be broken, people can lie, but
just
your word is your word, man. You gotta
Word.
like stand on that. You gotta
Live by
stand
your-
on that, man.
Yeah. So
You
I just
know?
had to throw that in there, man. And I'm a loyal guy. You know, I'll go to bat for my friends or people that I love, and I'm also not stupid. I don't believe that I have blind loyalty, though, dude. I actually sit back and think about this. What would you rather have? A friend who's so loyal he will die for you or defend you even if you're wrong or if he knows you're wrong, or just a friend that will go to bat for you until it's like, see, I ask myself this. I think I'm the friend, dude. Honestly, I'll ride with you, Ray, till the wheels fall off, just until the end. But I feel like if
If I did something, if I'm doing something wrong,
I'm saying, like, as an individual, and it's not like, see, well, you could say something that could offend me, and I'm not going to bring. No, I'm not talking about little minute bullshit. Just like really bad. I'm not even going to say the terms, but just like some charges. Crazy, just stuff that we deem crazy in this society, like horrible allegate. Like, I think there'd be a certain point where you're just like, I can't support that or something like that.
no,
But
I'm going to speak on that. I'm going to speak on that. Exactly what you're saying. Okay, so real recently, I got into a business with two people. Happens to be a man and woman. I'd rather not say the name.
yeah.
And it just happened that this man fell for this woman, and we're doing this business, and but because the woman wasn't attracted to him, he started bad mouthing her to me. And I can respect it. What he's saying is the truth. Okay. But it's still business. Okay. I get it. But when I talk to her and and it's not like, oh, so-and-so told me this. Did you, I talked to her and basically revealed to me how she truly feels. And then I understood for myself, like, oh, that's the reason why that motherfucker is like talking bad to you, is because you're not attracted to him. And not only that too, he wanted you to basically, because you're not attracted to him, he is willing to scar your reputation falsely, because just to get back at you like a little bitch. And this is a grown-ass man. And I can understand if some kid or 20 maybe like that, but if you're talking like someone like my age and they're 50, motherfucker, you better get your ducks in a row and grow the fuck up. Man up and shit. Don't be trying to, like, just because you can get the bitch, you're like talking bad and lying about her character, just so that way you win my vote of what you're thinking. No, bitch. If your ass can't get her, then and she ain't attracted to you, move the fuck on. Yeah. Leave her the fuck alone, or vice versa. But you're coming on. So because of that, I severed our friendship, and I'm not losing sleep over it. In fact, I'm glad I did, because if that motherfucker can do that to her, he can literally do that to me. And he kind of did that in a way to me, So I'm like, no. So I understand what you're saying, man. That I'm willing to sever friendship, because yeah.
But the cool thing is, we're so, and even when I was younger, when I was more unstable and, would more play the victim role with my head, and, I got so many thoughts.
I hate being a victim. And you know what? I never in my mind think that, oh, I'm a victim.
But we were always like level headed. There's we're sound in our character to that. We're not gonna even go to those extremes in our personal, relationship or business relationship, because we're just sound in who we are as men. Like, there's no need to get fucking I've told you, we tell each other everything, and whether or you give me critiques, about myself. Hey, I would do this. It's just a thing. You know, at the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I fucking do, and I know that I can't tell you shit. My elder anyway, so it's like,
No, fuck, you could always tell me something. Yeah.
I mean, we can tell each other, but it's not like I'm not gonna get worked up if you don't do what I say. You know, it's not.
I'm not gonna go like I can't be your friend because you know what? Because I don't like soul patch.
Yeah,
I don't like that freaking peach fuzz on the bottom of your lip. No, fuck
shit,
that.
And it transcends so deeply, man. Because most people who are I give you your props, dude. As much as I go hard on the Jesus religious thing, I respect you, my mom, and you know, even my half gay brother. You know,
yeah.
Even though his way he comes at me is like more annoying, I guess, because you're more sound in your belief. My mother kind of, but I admire all of your guys' opinions, and I actually admire your faith, bro, because I don't have that. I do look up to that. I don't agree that all this shit, but you know, it doesn't trigger me, you know, and usually, you know, people like myself, I guess if we didn't share this dream or this passion or we didn't come across in music, it would have phased out real quickly because, man, I ain't this motherfucker, I mean, you know, but because we share this other stuff, you know, we see through all our differences, and it's like there's just nothing you can say to offend us, me. I never nothing. I remember when I first met you, man. We were talking about being thick-skinned. You just asked me where I'm from, what I do. I said, man, this, and this. I'm a biracial, fucking high yellow biracial piece of shit, adopted motherfucker. You know, a fucking meth baby, all that, bro. Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
Childhood trauma and all sorts of shit.
Yeah. Molestation and shit like that. We have common things, you know, but that's life. That's part of life, man. You just gotta like eat it up. You just gotta like take it. I mean, take it and find out, you know. And I think too, like what you're saying, to piggyback off of that, I think too, because the fact of that we have such a clear vision of what we're trying to do per se, and even though we have these lofty ideas, you know, when we did our SWOT analysis for this endeavor that we're trying to do right now, I mean, I couldn't believe this is the first time, and I do SWOT analysis for every business endeavor I've done, to where, remember, we're doing our SWOT, strengths, weakness, opportunity, and threats, and I go, wait a minute, our strength is the fact that we don't know what the fuck we're doing. I mean, you look at the public out there, that is a completely taboo. Like, no. If you're going to do something, you better be an expert in it. No, not according to us. Because this is a learning thing. Like today, I just learned something, you know?
Yeah. Hey, I just want to say this for our growth on the channel. Just, you know, a couple more people get in the building, man. Source, if you're still in the building, bro, you know how like you're going around, I stopped my relationship with my family. See, shit like that, bro. Because most family ain't your real family. You have better relationships with people that don't even know you. You know, and you form bonds with them. Like this man right here, I trust this dude more than any motherfucking outside. You know, my mom.
He's transparent about. I tell you what, Source. You stop your relationship with your family. My family rejected me, both sides. My wife's side of the family and my family.
Raised like an old beaten dog, kicked to the curb. You just, you know, they let him in the back door to get some food and water for a couple minutes, and get out of here.
And it's not because I'm a bad person. It's because it's all about monetary. And there's some people that to them, every single thing that you do. I mean, that's why I think a lot of times with all these billionaires popping up everywhere, oh, the minute you're a billionaire, anything you say is correct. No, motherfucker. You know, sometimes you can get a homeless that's got more perspective of life, but maybe they're the kind of people that just they choose not to steal. Not saying that you're gonna be rich because you steal, you lie or you cheat or whatever, you know. But let's say, for instance, that was a situation, and like, especially now, oh, you're making so and so money. Oh, then you must know what you're talking about. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I kind of disagree with that one right there. But at the same time, I'm not a billionaire, but maybe, if when we do become a billionaire, maybe we'll know. Maybe we'll have a different mindset. So that's just my personal opinion. But yeah, no, family is important. But one thing I gotta tell you about family too is that, some of us, we need to leave our family the fuck alone, especially if they're toxic.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, if they're toxic, if they're always always cutting you down and this and that, whatever, hey,
Yeah.
if that's not where you want to go, then hey,
Just people in general, man. And I don't know. I have this personal determination,
me too.
and and even though I have a woman who loves me right now, and she'll do anything for me, and I'll do anything for her, but it's in a different sense, right? Like, I'm not gonna stop. To love me comes with, I guess that's one great gene that I have, bro, is to love me comes with me. Even though I've said I hate myself a lot in the past, I really do think there's a self-love there, because just my me time. I mean, just me time. Outside of the only time I'm fucking truly, truly happy is when I'm in my kids' presence. That's some crazy shit. Because I could just literally just, I don't even need shit. it could just be me and him in four walls. If I had to go do life in prison, but I had to be in the cell, but he could go outside to Michael. That's a horrible, whatever amusement park. I was gonna say Michael Jackson's theme park, but if he can go outside and play, but every night when they doors, bro, if he could come sleep next to me, and you know what I'm saying, I could, that's.
And to answer your question earlier, why did I stick around all this time and all that? You know what? Part of it is because of that. I mean, I love my family.
Yeah.
I mean, my wife and I, we have a special relationship.
You
My
two
kids and I,
all,
we have a special relationship.
Okay. And
Yeah.
and I asked you that, and I asked you behind the scenes too, man.
Part of the reason why I'm still here is because of that.
Hey,
Really?
thank you, Source, bro. Real recognize real, man. And we appreciate it, bro. That's all we can be, man. I don't know, dude. It's just but thank you for seeing that.
Thank you.
You're a real motherfucker too, bro.
Yeah, man.
And
you're down, brother.
That's why it's gonna be a slow grow, because you can't be too real in this day and age and be successful, and be on the curve of shit, because it's
It's a very sensitive topic, because you know what? As
And
much
it
as
could cost
everybody,
you life.
everybody, as much as so many people go, but for real though, for real talk. You know what? There are a lot of fake motherfuckers out there, man.
Yeah.
Because reality freaking hurts like a mother. It hurts.
I think it is too, man. When people, because the most realest people that you come across, motherfuckers who been to jail, done drugs, or been through just crazy things in life, any sort of traumas or abusive relationships, and sometimes
Toxic environment, stuff like that.
People that come from a struggle,
Yes, big time struggle. Yeah.
So there's something to that. There's something to pain. There's something to turning pain, and then finding, your tribe. Just because you can't please, as proof tonight. Because wow, if this is 7 months in, woo, Ray, we in for some shit, and we just better make sure our files are back, and they are. But because we might, we're gonna meet some stuff, but that's okay. I'm ready for that. I was born for that. I feel like I got martyr blood. It's funny. I like all the people that they've silenced in history. Like,
oh my God.
I'm such an outcast. I'm such a rebel. I mean, I naturally go against the grain. It's just how I'm born. All the people that they took out from ODB and Tupac and MLK and Malcolm and Garvey and it just the list goes on and on and on and on and on. You know, Sada Shakur. I mean, it's everybody. It's like I'm naturally, you know, like just.
I mean, can you imagine? Every they did a study. They did a study on people that getting ready to die, right? And a lot of them said is that what I should have said, I should have done, I should have said, I should have things that by the time it's almost time for them to die, man, a lot of them, about 90-something% of them, like regret the fact that they weren't able to express or do the stuff they really want to do. Yeah. And I look at back and I go, wow, you live a whole life and yet regrets. And that's the part that I think about a lot. Like, I don't want to live a life filled with regrets. You know what I mean? Yeah, I fuck up, whatever. That's part of life. But I should have said this. I should have, could have, would have. I didn't. Ooh, that would kill me. And so something like this kind of platform where we're just basically, we're just out there talking, and we may get in trouble for it years ago. We may get whatever, cancel, whatever the fuck. But the fact of that we were able to express it.
Yeah, no, and we always can. We might have to come up with our own platform eventually, and because I get that, because these
another flat, yeah,
it's gonna come down to that, but that's cool. But for the time being, man, you can't. I'm not. I'm just. I don't know what my. Left, right. I don't care. I just know that.
What is that even?
I believe in independent, like just speak what you want, do what you want. As long as you're not throwing rocks at my house, breaking my shit, throw them in the street.
As long as you're not doing no harm.
Go throw it in the field. Hey, the field across, we all grew up in some shady areas, bro. When you're growing up in the neighborhood and there was always that field or that alley, wherever you grew up, there was that barn or wherever the fuck you grew up, there was that place where just the bullshit was, and even your parents told you to stay away from. That should be how the
dumping ground.
That should, but the people that were there, they're not necessarily a victim. Everyone's over there participating in that bullshit, and if you go over there, you know what comes with it. You might get a spit wad, hit with a rock, beat up, take off your shoes, throw your shoes over the telephone wire. You're gonna take your bike, like, come on. So, for one, I just don't. You don't go poking and prodding and looking for trouble. And I think in today's society, we just gotta weather the storm, bro. It can't. I refuse to believe that it's going to stay like this. This whole cancel Me Too, it's a trend. It's they're trying. But at the end of the day, dude, there's more real sensible. I have to believe that there's more real sensible people on this planet, on these platforms. Then they can make all the bots, and for all we know, that could have been a fucking bot. Just there's so much fake shit, whatever. But just real people. And that's what I like about my job, bartending. You see people. It's like none of these people give a fuck about what is going on in the news. It's like we're all here in the moment. We just want to go see our family, have a drink, unwind. You're stressing to pay. We're all in the matrix, so we still I gotta pay my bill. You gotta pay your bill. What the fuck we mad about, man?
Yep. Yeah, you have no other. You gotta wash the dishes and take out the garbage, man. That's it.
You want to live in a better place. I want to live in a better place, but thank God we have places to live. Period. It's like
I hear you, man. Yeah. We just gotta, I think right now where we are is that right now, if you think about it, social media
That's
is
it.
still kind of new.
Harry's
And
drinking again.
social media is still kind of new, but right now, in terms of space, in terms of free speech,
Great
we
whiskey.
are at the most freest situation we're in right now. I mean, here it is. We have our own platform where we can say and do and show whatever the fuck we want, you know. And people can chime in, people can troll, people like right now our ways of communication because of technology is like so open right now. And I think we're just going through that experiment, let's say, that trial experiment, or we're going through, but like you said, it'll pass, it'll grow, and then it'll digress, and then it'll regress into uh another way of communicating. I think so. So yeah, no, we're just in the middle of that right now. That's why all of this stuff right here. Yeah, the social media is not new. It hasn't. It just came around, and right now it's like all the old folks are starting to get it. But this is gonna escalate. This is gonna like grow, expand. And yeah, and so things like that. We just gotta write it out, like you said. We just gotta write it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not the end all. It's not the end all. It's gonna progress like everything else, man. It's gonna progress, and I mean, look at technology. So yeah. So for us to have this right now, where we can say whatever we want and whatnot, hey, I say that's like but imagine we live in a place where we're doing this, and then next thing the government sizes all us, and then they bleep you without your consent. They just do this, and they only show.
Well, they kind of already do that, and even to small channels, I don't want to really speak about it on the show because the moderators are listening. You guys know they've hidden likes for me already, Ray.
Yeah.
I see
But
it on the.
but they're not like going, okay, well, we're gonna do that. We're gonna shut. I mean, no, they've done it. They shut you off, which
Well,
I'm
no.
against.
The thing is they can, but see, like, I mean, it's YouTube's not our, it's our. This is our. They give us the platform, but it's like that guideline, boys. Like they're always changing it and this and that. So that's why it's just crucial, It's still here. This is America. It's free. We can talk and converse, as long as you're not showing ill intent and will. That's why that accusation shit stirred me up, bros. Because, because they can say that, but we that's some. We're in the right to defend ourselves because in what point? And first of all, you can't harm anybody via. At least not yet. I bet in the future, like when my son's podcasting, when we're saying something, the technology is gonna be so crazy, the Elon Musk Neuralink and shit. I'm gonna be like thinking right here, like, man, I wish I'd fucking zap your ass. What I'm saying? We're like thinking.
I am. Man, that's way advanced. I was kind of thinking like, we're over here on the podcast, and then something is in our computer or something like that, and you say something wrong, and there's a little holder that spits mace at you, like spits me. I was like, fuck, I said the wrong thing, and this shit shut in my eye. Fuck.
That too, yeah, bro.
Or like some kind of like it's like toxic gas. I should have said that. I said what, transgender?
See, okay. What I said about an hour or two ago, the technology is so advanced. Don't sleep on this, and I'll send you the link maybe behind the scenes, bro. The guy knows what he's talking about. Because you said that, there could be
someone already making it in the process right now.
Bro, a team of like top engineers, that take, oh wow,
yeah,
a gas, a mist, right?
Oh wow, okay, that's gonna stop them from saying this stuff.
But see, that's the thing about how beautiful this country is like where we are right now is if you let this administrator, whoever that's in place to keep taking these rights away little by little, it could be like that. It could be like a China.
No, it will be like that, brother. It's starting to become now.
So to where, okay, you want the new Mac, you want a new computer, okay, but it's gonna come with this gas.
Yeah.
And if you say something, or it'll shock you.
Yep.
Or like it'll like emit some sound wave that would be like give you a headache if you're not talking.
Yep.
The proper talk.
Yep.
That's what I won't stand for, bro. And I will.
Yep. Me neither. Yep.
No.
And then you're not even gonna know it's coming from them. So wait a minute. Oh, what's going on? And because I hear a lot of it. Oh, I got symptoms and this and that, and I'm going.
That's gang stalking. You brought that up a few weeks ago. Gang stalking.
Yeah. Like, wow, you're having this symptom. Huh?
No.
Yeah, no, it's been crazy.
They have those. That's a real thing, bro. Like they can set up devices, and they could be. Because I don't even know who my upstairs fucking neighbors are. I live in a small apartment building, bro. People don't talk to each other anymore. And so that could be some agents up there with some device on the floor, and like they could be emitting some army sound wave that they use in fucking Afghanistan caves and shit. Fuck you up. I don't know.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. I mean, they can probably spread some Agent Orange mist and stuff that is transparent, and you think it's just part of your HVAC system. And
can I play another cut? I believe I got the one with me and Joey R.
Okay.
This is an unreleased Jim.
Sorry, I know you don't want to eat, but man, I'm starving, so I'm not gonna have my little snacks over here. I'm gonna turn off my microphone so you don't hear me crunch.
You know, off the cuff show. We're a little lenient on an off the cuff show.
I just like the way I chew, because I think when I chew it makes people hungry, man. They should put me in a commercial.
Can we get a Planners deal or something? Let me go ahead and type this up. This one right here, man. Is this it? Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. This is called. And I know the stuff that I'm speaking on to be real, because there's a major artist with some lyrics. I'm not fucking lying. I'm not talking about this was back in the days, man, where I heard a prominent artist and he has shut shit down in his hook. Call me crazy. I'll do a show on that shit one day. This has been going on for years. Motherfuckers be stealing ideas and shit, but it's all good.
Yeah. And this is how we doing it. Joey R in the battle boy. That's me, PNZ. Here representing one more time for your ass, man. Eyes wide open as I'm waking up. Haters on my side wanna step, but they ain't brave enough. No weed on my blunt, and you know that I've been craving, huh? What you gonna do when the niggas at the top, bro? You better keep my name from out of your mouth before I come around and shut shit down. Bitch, I shut it down. I shut it down, bitch, I shut it down. I shut it down. How you doing, motherfuckers? You dumb motherfuckers wanna talk all that shit when I'm gone, motherfucker. Yup, I can hear my name up in your songs, motherfucker. You don't really want me, you a soft motherfucker. Go run and tell that Martin Lawrence, motherfucker. You better have life insurance, motherfucker. And if you fly, then I'm soaring, motherfucker. I'm on the grind. What you doing, motherfucker? Haters made from gelatin to candy cane. Can never last when niggas form from cocaine. Providing that slow pain for your weak burner veins. I see you in the cemetery, I mean hell, man. We doing things when we out here on a stroll. Just call me the chicka
Desert nigga roll.
I also know hoes
Who got big camel toes?
never see me speaking out my mouth of what I don't know. Eyes wide open as I'm waking up. Haters on my side wanna step, but they ain't brave enough. No weed on my blunt, and you know that I've been craving, huh? What you gonna do when this nigga's at the top, bro?
You better keep my name from out of your mouth before I come around and shut shit down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down.
Smirk on my face, grabbing nuts cause I'm real high.
Grades to the dookies after 21 long nights. Still, y'all be looking like I'm crooking while you keep on woofing that. Cause I was inspired as a girl tonight.
She got taken, please, baby girl, and throw a sigh.
I noticed that your nose has been growing a whole lot. Why don't I call you Pinocchio? Better yet, Flo and Joe. The only time you seem to be tough is when you got powder up your nose.
Yes, I'm so fresh,
better than OS.
You ain't fucking with me, my flow is no sex. Get it, no sex. Look here, if rapping was a movie, then I guess I'm stunting on your set. So bring the best out,
Puff your little chest out.
nah, it ain't the drug when I say I have you X'd out. And I'm hearing little man wanna mob them. You the same size as my son, you ain't a problem.
Eyes wide open as I'm waking up. Haters on my side wanna step, but they ain't brave enough. No weed on my blunt, and you know that I've been craving, huh? What you gonna do when this nigga's at the top, bro?
So you better keep my name from out of your mouth before I come around and shut shit down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down.
Eyes wide open as I'm waking up. Haters on my side wanna step, but they ain't brave enough. No weed on my blunt, and you know that I've been craving, huh? What you gonna do when this nigga's at the top, bro?
So you better keep my name from out of your mouth before I come around and shut shit down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down.
That is ooh, man, bringing some out. Hey, how many tracks you and Joey did? What? 2? 1? 2? Yeah, I remember that one right there.
Yeah, we got 2. The other one, you know, I mean, it's on a 3-6 Mafia instrumental, so I don't want to play.
Yeah, okay. Damn. Okay,
know.
so it's sampled then. Okay.
Because you know, BMG or whoever the fuck.
BMI. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. We ain't gonna play that.
But that one's a sick one. But you know what?
I love that. I remember that.
I want to. I might. I had to load up some more. Man, I got songs for days, man. Unreleased.
You know what?
Songs.
Do you still have Purple Drink?
Oh yeah, we tipping all day, man. That's actually gonna be on Desert Underground Volume 3.
Mm-hmm. We haven't played that yet, have we?
Yeah, we played it before. I don't even know what show, but we played it.
Oh, we did. Okay.
You know, I play it again. I'll play it one more time, and I'll make a mental note that it was played 027. Is this going to be on Desert Underground Volume 3?
Was it that recently?
Nah, a couple months ago.
Okay.
Man, so what do you think so far, man? Good decision. We got about 30 minutes left.
Oh man, you know it's always good, man.
Yeah,
it's always good.
It's every time. I don't know what's going on with my mic, man. Sound lower over here. Hold on.
No, it sound good. I mean, I don't know. I'm
my headphones sound all crazy. It's always good for the practice, and you know, again, we're doing every. I like reading this book. I'm going to start on this other one, but you know, when you first read a book, it gives you that motivation. But it felt good to hear an author talk about, man, the shit that I already know, really, and we'll see what this other one has to offer. But the fact that,
you know what, if you read the second book and it pretty much says what the first book said, put it this way, and the fact that you know we discussed it already before, it's kind of like a review. That means that that means that we're doing something right. You know, because now you're just proving that what we talked about, what we planned about, it's the right thing because it's been written.
Yeah, and
so
we just got to nail that consistency, bro. Like, and that's what this is, man. And the off the cuff shows. Shout out Free Change Media, man.
Free Change Media.
Hit that,
yes, man.
You know, smash that like. It'd be dope to be one of them YouTubers. Be like, we got 500 people in the building, and I only see 25 likes. I'm gonna stop talking until I see 100 likes.
Hey, man,
we got 3 people, and we only got 1 like. I need 2 more likes before I play the next song. Damn it!
Hey, man, since Free Change got on the line, man, what do you say, man? So we got what?
I fucking emailed Jonah the link already. God damn it! Now I don't know.
Hey, man, if Jonah ain't on the show, man, YXL, man, you come on, man. We put you on, on camera, man. Man, until Jonah said, "Damn it, I gotta get real with this shit. I'm not getting any younger."
Hey, man, Wise, come on the show and let these people know how a veteran music artist conducts himself, and let the world know who you are as a man individual.
Yeah, represent Mesa.
Oh man, Arizona. Change, man. If you would have been here earlier, man. If you scroll up in the live chat and check out some of the comments, man. See, this is why we need you. And we need artists and individuals and men like yourself, is because of some shit that I'm not even gonna bring to light. It's there for the taking. But introducing We Tippin'. Now this cut right here, man, is called We Tippin', man.
You want to do a body weight?
Desert Underground Volume 2.
Body weight, motherfucker.
On all platforms, type in Desert Underground Volume 2. YouTube, Spotify. This could be on Volume 3.
That purple drain. And we smoking that purple dang. That purple dang. And we seeing some purple things. Some purple things. And we thinking it's some wicked ways.
Keep it though.
We tipping that purple drain. That purple drain. And we smoking that purple dang. That purple dang. And we seeing some purple things.
True story.
And we thinking it's some wicked ways.
This is based on a true story, a real night that happened, word for word.
What we do in the land of the W. With the LTB fucking crew. I thought you knew. We tipping that purple drain.
55-second intro.
And we smoking that purple
55-second
that purple dang. And we seeing some purple things. And we thinking it's some wicked ways. We tipping that purple drain. And we smoking that purple dang.
Here comes a verse.
And we seeing some purple things. And we thinking it's some wicked ways. Now it's 12 o'clock on the stop. AM food, time to crash the spot. Call up some people, drink cause we evil. That purple in your cup be so damn lethal. Got me seeing visuals of my birth. 20 years prior to some potent earth. I'm laying on the curb in the car, I swerve. I work in the morning, but I'm calling her. I'm acting absurd, saying too many words. The bass in my trunk be rattling my nerves. We stop at the stove to get another swisher. Purple going through me, so I gotta take a piss. I just wanna kiss her, girl named Melissa. Take the trick home and blow it like a missile. What I mean, a blunt.
that's her name. Had her undressed in the room doing my thing. He messed up my game. What's his name? 4023. What else can I say? We likes cocaine. I ran into Lane, a crazy white boy. I used to kick it with Maine. Up a Porsche, the spider was popping. The only thing was, it was nothing but sausage. I was like, damn, too many men, 2 females and a bottle of gin. The air's getting toxic. I know that she wants it. I invite her outside so that we can start talking. I do what we do, and we hotbox the closet. Bernie takes my car for a trip around the block, and damn, we just chilling on the sofa. Come here, baby girl, can we get a little closer? When we do it like that, we tipping that purple drink. Yeah, feel that track, little something for your ass, man. Get the top of jam right there.
Man, when I get over there, man, we gotta like bump that on the Vegas Strip, brother, man, loud. We gotta bump that on the Vegas Strip because that shit makes you wanna drink. That shit makes you wanna like drink some purple, smoke some purple, listen to some Prince because he's all about purple. Purple. Man,
Yeah.
that thing sounds addictive.
Based on a true story, man. I'd like to remaster that, and I might before I put it out, but re-record it. I mean, but yeah, man. You know what I mean? When
Man, dang, you good looking out, Jedi. Source saying, man. Close my eyes, man. For real though, man. Hey, man, that's it, man. It's hypnotic beats.
Thank you, brother, man. You know what I mean?
Hypnotic beats.
Yeah, man. No, it was cool, man. My homeboy, he's done this a couple times. You know, when you're young and shit, man, you got to grow up in the room. I had to undress, doing my thing. He messed up my game. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm eating the pussy, man. I'm eating the pussy. This bitch so sweet, man. I swear to God, nice. And you know, I'm just getting ready to, I'm just doing my little foreplay, man.
What? She got them pretty lips.
Oh my dude, I'm talking about the pussy.
I'm sorry, man. There's just some that's got that pretty lips.
And like, this pussy was so nice, man. I'm talking about, it was just one of those. I mean, she's a tiny girl, small frame. Just, I mean, those little slit. And it's so clean and pristine. Oh my God. But anyway, as soon as I'm getting ready to, put the thing in, him and his girl and a bunch of other wild motherfuckers just come in, barging in and shit. So yeah, he messed up my game.
Damn.
Wild night, man. But,
I remember when you cut that album, when you cut that track, and you came to my house, man. Oh, you gotta listen to this, right? This and that. Purple Drain. You're like, what? What is that? Okay. And then it's like, tick, 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 tick. Like it's got that hypnotic vibe to it, man.
And this was when we was in back in the day. So we was getting the grape goo and the granddaddy perp. And I'm talking about the real granddaddy perp that was coming to Reno from Oakland.
I remember, yes.
And then later, Humboldt. I mean, not even later. Humboldt's always been doing their thing, but to my knowledge, from my source, we started getting this Afghan goo, and it was purple, like literally purple. And we was sipping a little scissor back then, man. Pimp C, man, rest in peace, man. You know what I'm saying? So we was smoking purple leaves and sipping purple drink and taking off purple panties.
Ooh.
And seeing pink.
Everything is color coordinated.
Pink and purple lips of pussy. Ooh. Ain't nothing.
Making your tongue all purple. as if you're eating like my favorite gum. Grape flavor Bubblicious.
God damn.
I love that, man. Grape flavor Bubblicious.
I like Welch's 100% grape juice.
Man, I like Kool-Aid grape. That's my favorite, man. Sometimes I go like, why? Man. Like that's my favorite Kool-Aid flavor is the grape. That's like
You
ghetto.
blacker than a motherfucker, Ray. God damn, you blacker than a motherfucker.
I don't know, man. I I like thick women.
I've always
like
my favorite Kool-Aid was
hot sauce and shit.
was black cherry. The purple like bag, the black cherry. And then tropical punch number 2.
Tropical punch number 2.
Tropical punch, but that black cherry. So like what's your my top 5 fruits are blackberries,
okay,
raspberries.
Ooh, you like raspberries?
Oh my god, I'm a berry fanatic. Black,
very healthy. Yeah.
ras, blue. Fucking cantaloupe and kiwi.
You love kiwi?
Oh my god, I love. But see, I love fruit. Period. So that's
Me
just.
too.
But the first 3 for sure are like solidified. 4 and 5 because I love oranges, apples, pineapples, mango, papaya. I love fucking every kind of fruit. But
me too, man.
But anything with like you even a snow cone. Like I just ask for like whatever black cherry, raspberry. That's my go-to in anything. It's always good. Blackberry jam. Oh my god. Oh,
berries are just so filled in like what do you call it? Antioxidant. It's especially blueberries. I mean, they're just and blackberries. They're just off the hook when it comes to like. Yeah, oh, I love it. I'm a fruit eater too.
I could be a fruitarian. I believe, like someone who just eats fruit and nuts. Is that right?
No, I can live with that. I mean,
fruits,
really, even
fish.
Fish.
And a little bit of chicken. Fucking little chicken breast.
Yeah.
Not like chicken sandwiches and shit. But
yeah, no, and I also like lamb.
Lamb.
I like lamb. I kind of like that gamey shit too.
Yeah, yeah.
But fish all day. I can give up any meat for some fish. In fact, I'm craving it right now. Some tilapia.
I know, man. Hey, guys, and everything. And me and Ray talk about this a lot and everything. But as people, as humans, right? That's what we want in life. We want to we want to have money to eat the best foods, right? Most of us eat fast food, McDonald's, because we think it's cheap, it's variety and stuff. But
I'm not full. I'm not satisfied, man. You can buy me a hamburger from McDonald's and everything. I'll come home and eat some rice. I'm sorry, man. I am just not. Wendy's, Carl's Jr., you name it. I'm not.
We spoke about this on one live where it's actually more. If you just went to the store and bought a pound of chicken breast, or hell, you could still get salmon, like 2 little fillets, like 2 for $10, 2 for $12. Some places. I mean, bro, you could. I mean, you're spending especially if you have a family, you're still spending $20-$30 at McDonald's or Del Taco or.
And I don't consider it real food.
Man, I was in a weak moment. Maybe within the last couple months. I'm not, the only thing I eat, I like me some I fuck with if I do fast food, I will fuck with Del Taco. But I think it was there. Yeah. It was there. I go to Subway once in a while. But it was fucking Del Taco. And I go through there and it's me and my kid. I'm looking at the $2 now. It's a $2 and under menu. But anyway, this shit come out at like 24 something, bro. We get I like the little chicken roller because that's just like $1.50. I like 2 of them, 2 whatever he wanted, the strawberry lemonade. Maybe I got a churro too. Okay, fuck. Okay, I threw in some bullshit.
Del Taco, man, you gotta get their churros, man. Come on, man.
Hey,
I miss Del Taco.
I didn't want to admit it, but I got 2 fucking mini shakes. Okay, I got the works. But it came to $25.
Fuck, dude.
Yes.
Vanilla and chocolate.
No, but double strawberry. Double berry, Ray.
Damn, I feel man. I feel like my sugar level's going up right now, man. You're making me a little diabetic here, motherfucker.
If I admitted to the world, which I do all the time, the shit that I like that. And it's not fast. I'm talking about, my eating habits sometimes. Bro, no matter if it's healthy shit. I'm talking about I eat a salad, but I got the fucking beets. I'm putting bell peppers. That was my point though. Golden Corral. I love Golden Corral, American institution like Denny's and shit. If you go there, I don't know what city you live in, 11 to 4:30 here.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my motherfucking son, man, depending on the lady who's working the register, we eat no more than $17.29.
For the both of you guys?
Both of us. 11 to 4. Because it's the lunch price. So a little bit of game, I'll be up in that Golden Corral, but I go there, I get my fish off the bat. They don't have too many selections, but I fuck up the salad bar, the fish, the fruit, and they took out the chocolate waterfall because of schmovid. They never brought back the waterfall after the motherfucking shit. It's still gone.
They got a what? A chocolate waterfall like freaking Willy Wonka and shit.
Most
Willy
Golden
Wonka,
Corrals,
they got like
not my local one.
Kid.
I don't know if they took them out of all of them, but yeah, they used to have there's a running chocolate. You go there and you get the sticks and you put, they got a fucking big old thing of strawberries and they still got the strawberries, just no chocolate, but they got all the desserts, cakes, ice cream, but no waterfall. And you go
see, that's what I miss.
You go there with the stick and you poke it in and out like you're fucking
right.
Twist it, yeah. Get that fucking chocolate all over me, you get about 4 or 5, 10 of them on your plate. Yeah, it was a good time. Oh, it was a good time. They got cotton candy too. There's a bitch right there. There's a bitch who's making cotton candy, so you got to leave with the 2 of them.
Right. Well, you would get kids. Hey, man, that's why I tell you, man. When my kids were around your boy's age, I got fat. Because everything they eat, I eat. I mean, that was my tubby days. Now, no, I'm in my college weight. So I'm going to stay with this. Yeah. Oh, man. That's what I miss about being in the mainland, because they don't have everything here in Hawaii, man. They don't, And if they do, like what gets me irked is that, some of the special, like say Subway, like $5 whatever foot long, you don't have that shit here. It's always like more expensive over here.
Right.
That's why over here eating on the freaking like fast food is like a treat. It's like a third world country. It's like, damn.
Yeah. Only thing I can say, in the few states I've been to, and shout out to Utah, it's got some really good food out here, but ain't nothing like Nevada. Nevada. If you're a vagabond, I'm talking about. I'm getting ready to go see right now at the where I'm going. I don't want to, for all the weirdos that might be listening. Jesus, I don't even know where I'm gonna fucking go. See, honestly, Ray, and sometimes, bro, behind the scenes talk. But while we round out the show here, I was thinking about this far too. We're all free speech, but we gotta understand too, and podcast, I can't say every goddamn thing, bro. I mean, there's sometimes like I just want to be so personal and every nook and cranny, but it's like you can't, because if we keep doing this, it is gonna grow. You can't drop your location.
No, you can't.
You can't
drop your location. No,
and
I can understand that too.
So, we've already said where I work. Even going forward, just broad terms, like we gotta kind of maintain somewhat of a privacy as much as we be. But that's just like a preventative measure. That's just me thinking. Business, kind of thing down the line, because it's making me see stuff different too, bro.
Seriously, man. Right now, because we're small, we can get away with shit.
Yeah.
Imagine
proud.
Then we gotta watch out.
Yeah, but we got we got to look at it as we are going to get there because I ain't stopping this damn thing.
No.
But you know, just little things. So maybe even going forward, even people that have already heard us say stuff, if we don't go back to stuff, then you know you got to just understand we're really growing because it's hard, it's fun, but I do understand this is a business or a business in the making. You know,
yeah,
whole different. It's more than just what. And I think that's a lot of time, man. The artists and different people that don't take it as serious and they don't be, man, y'all missing the bigger picture here. This is some different shit.
No, seriously, man. Yeah, and the thing is, we're the ones that have to educate these motherfuckers. What's going on? Yeah, we have to be the example because we're the one that we're the one that put our dicks on the line. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta be accountable for that. I hear you, man.
Harry's drinking again. Drop that tag.
Yeah. So, man, what a show, man.
Another show. Another show.
What a show, man.
Another banger. Drop one of bombs. Yeah.
Oh, man. What a show. What a show. What a show. What a show. What a show.
And we just wanted to come here, lay some stuff down. I got a couple trailers posted on the channel. In the morning, I am dropping a nice piece of work. It's called A Day in Rose Park. Excuse me. It's called Dead Ones, A Day in Rose Park vlog. Harris is Drinking Again podcast, produced by Harry Vision Films.
I love it.
And, you know, I'm proud of this work. The trailer has like almost 80 views on it, which, no, that's big. I don't care. All you shitty, horrible, spirited, big. Hold on. I'm going to rant for a minute. All you big, but bad bully YouTubers that are like 100,000 and more. And you're talking about these guys that sit in their mom's basement and go live with 10 followers. Well, fuck you, because that's still big shit. All right, cocksucker. And you had 10 followers too one day, you motherfucker. But I hope you guys enjoy this work. I'm gonna keep working with these artists, different artists, man. And let me say this too, going forward, I because I want to have stuff to even go back to, because I think the heat's gonna get so thick that I want to have some shit to like reference and be like, you know what, I already addressed this bullshit. It's not my fault that you didn't catch it because you weren't paying attention at a hunt. You know, It's like, so I want to have reference points. I'm neutral when it comes to musicians and artists and people that come on this channel. So in the future, because I'm thinking about all this stuff. So if we have artists from different sides of the cloth, right, colors, etc., and this is just me just talking.
Speak.
You know, I don't know that I highlight the individual and every individual's message, period. So that's what I want to say in closing, is that it still ends in some love and openness. And even if I don't disagree or if I say some crazy shit, well, you know, hey, at least for now, you got the open invitation. We could, you know, that's the beauty of it. And that's kind of all I wanted to say. Like, it ain't no picking sides. I just want to surround myself with greatness and people that want to be great, people that have different outlooks on life, and just individuals that are musically creative and inspired, man. And my work and services are here for anybody that needs them. Contact me at Haida. I'll put it on the screen at the end of the show. Haida Podcast at Gmail. HIDA. Harris is Drinking Again. And that's all I gotta say.
Hey, I see us doing movies, brother. I see us like, you know, having people that want to audition for a cast.
Thank you, Source.
So, you know,
Hey, man. The fact that even you think that, bro, like me and Ray would do this without your support. But you see that even one thing, like
Appreciate
one person, dude, and that's really coming from like a genuine place. It's not, it's like, thank you, because you could spend your energy doing anything, you know what I mean? And so that's appreciative, man. Salute to you, motherfucker. And if I call you a motherfucker or a piece of shit, I say it with love, because I only tell people that I love. Like this week, I text I have two cousins, Philip, but this other particular Philip, Fatty Phil, fat fuck, I text him. I'm going to read the exact message just to let you know how I get down with my loved ones, and just Source's a real one. He already knows, but I'm just, we got a lot of not even explaining as far as but we just got to represent ourselves, man, and just keep on holding our ground. But I text my cousin. I just said, hope all is well, you piece of shit. I'm making waves on my show, man. You need to get the energy up to come on one of my live shows, man, and drink and hang out and talk shit with us. You'd be very much welcomed. I do it every Thursday night. You don't have to be a lazy old sloth forever who doesn't reach out to people, man. Anyway, just thinking about your fat ass. Stay up. Love you. Like, if
that's called tough love.
But that's like, it's he hit me back, and he loves me, man. But man,
it's all love.
That's just how we get there. Like, if I don't, I don't talk to you that way or whatever, and that's the way I think the majority of people are, though. We gotta fight this resistance, man.
No, man, I'm just I'm like I said, like this whole the N-word was so, I grew up whatever race you are, man. Always grew up in a mixed hood and everything, man. The N-word is like a prestige. If somebody, you're like, oh yeah, okay, I'm down with, it's not about a racial shit. It's not about this and that. It's a prestige stuff. And unfortunately, the way our world has turned out, that's,
I haven't,
I
don't think I posted this in a couple weeks. I don't think since Source Jet came on, but I do this once in a while. At least in America, Source, this is the drug addiction hotline, 1-800-662-HELP. That's 4357. That's real shit, bro.
Yep.
That's real shit. I do want to be some sort of an advocate, not an advocate, but we all struggling, and I want to have real moments in my show, and almost like a sponsor, like a like a nonprofit. But I need to space this out, and I'm gonna make a doper one. But if you're in the U.S. 24 hours a day, you can call for help, and this is letting YouTube know too, bro. Like, this is not like, no, we're here. They're here. We actually live in a country where you could, these motherfuckers will talk to your ass, bro, out of killing yourself. I had to call this number before. Not even really for suicide prevention, but just, I don't know. I was down.
Support, maybe.
I might have. I've wanted to be out of here several times, but not anymore. So if I ended up suicided, they definitely murdered me. Just saying, I'm never going to kill myself. I was assassinated like the rest of the great martyrs that die because they're too outspoken and won't conform to the system. I do a little bit to, get by, man, but shit. And I still will. I mean, goddamn. I'll sell my soul depending on what the stipulations are. I'm not opposed to it. Jesus. Anyway.
No.
Oh, look at that, man. 6 years sober. Dope. See, okay.
Wow. Good looking, man.
Source, man.
Congratulations.
So you really opened up, man, and salute to you. And you're on you're just watching a man drink great fine whiskey. You don't get a little quench. Doesn't that bottle don't you just want to go run to your local liquor store and give in? No, just so it's fucking powerful, dude. If you know.
Hey, man. Hey, and you're a badass influence, motherfucker, man. You're over here like tossing up and showing this stuff, tempting this dude right here how to go back into, shame on you, motherfucker.
The notes are malty, oaty, chocolatey,
Oh, damn.
sweet.
Chocolate. Oh, hell. He said chocolate. He said chocolate. Okay, I'm back in the bottle. Fuck it. You demon.
Except alcohol, 2 years. Okay, so real shit. And my story is, I would love to get to a place, and this is complete bullshit. But sobriety to me right now is only drinking and smoking weed. Like if literally I'm focused, work, doing my thing. This shit helped me just in general. I don't overdo it. I never get aggressive, violent, none of that crazy shit. But a year, if I can make it till September 3rd on my birthday. I went to Mexico last year, man, and participated in the Narcos film set, if you know what I mean. And it was really cool. They had a lot of stuff in the trailer. So I tried it out. So if I can make it then, it's a year without anything else. So, but one day I want to get to raise status, bro, where I just drink water, tea, eat fruit, fish, and nuts. And man, whatever, pray, meditate,
smoke some herb.
go run, like have a very peaceful cottage in the woods. And even though I love the desert, I find myself residing in the Northwest because I just want to be around lots of rain. Does it rain in Sweden? I'm sure. I love the rain.
It's cold as fucking Sweden.
Like wherever it's just rainy about 265 days out of the year would be great.
I just want to be able to live off the land. That's all. That's why I like it here in Hawaii and everything. It's got all the fruit trees here. And I like tropical fruits, but my endeavors right now. Yeah, no, I enjoy it. I mean, I want to just live off the land, and I love breakfast. What about you, man? Like breakfast, I can have breakfast any time of the day.
Oh yeah. I'm a breakfast. As far if we're talking food options, I'm breakfast, lunch, dinner. I'm taking breakfast, but
me too.
The way my body, I went through my stages, but currently I don't need to eat. Like I could just wake up and eat lunch technically. Like I don't need breakfast, but if we're just talking breakfast food,
yeah,
hash browns,
hash browns, yeah,
oatmeal,
toast, coffee, eggs.
Yeah, like so. You know what I love, man, and because of Schmovid, we can't say we gotta code shit up, bro, and people just know. You really do. They're still fucking around because of Schmovid. Whatever you want to fucking put on the front of it. But I used to miss a great hotel, and they got the continental breakfast.
Yeah.
And a lot of the motels, if you cheap, they got the little rubbery eggs and the oatmeal's fucked up. But bro, like when I went to Denver, man, I forget what hotel we stayed at. It wasn't the Radisson, it was some other shit, but stayed at the Radisson in Seattle. But this hotel was immaculate. But they had a whole buffet. Oh man, show's over, man. Baby mom was almost calling. But anyway.
Uh-oh.
But no, I'll finish telling my story though. 5 on the air. Real man shit. Hello.
Are you done yet?
Yes. Do you want me to pick up our son, or are you going to drop him off?
Well, I can take him to you, but you said an hour ago.
The passion takes over, baby. All right, can you bring him? And then
my fault, Janine. My fault. My bad.
No, it's not even Ray's. Well, it's not even Ray's fault.
Man, I'm trying to I'm like being your shield. You know what I'm saying? Before house. No.
And he's waiting for you.
Hey, all right, bring him over.
Patiently wait.
All right. Okay, bring him over, and then
get your ass and pick up your son, motherfucker, man. Pick up your son, bitch.
You're fine. I'll
We're
Your
just
closing
son,
out.
man. Stop freaking holding on to your nuts and freaking go to
Hey,
over there
hold
and
on,
pick up
wait,
your
no,
son.
chill out. We're good. All right, come over. Right. Yeah, no, we're good, man. It's just she's cool as fuck, dude. That's why I said I got the coolest baby mama in the world, man.
Man, you did.
She ain't even stressing me, bro. She just like you said an hour because she knows how I am, bro. Like she knows. But we're closing in on 4 hours anyway. That was real time, real shit. And even things like that, bro. I might get smoke later and not want to put that out, or be like, I shouldn't have. But why not? Because that's at the end of the day, we're being watched and listened to. Anything that we do in life, that's why we best just be the best people that we can every moment in every second.
Moment.
Because literally, and let me say this in the last minute, this is not an apology. This is not. But, I might throw this in the clip. I'm like picturing it in my head. It's not an apology. What? We said something? I'm not.
Wait, no, I was waiting for you. Were you gonna say something, or
I was.
brain fart or something?
Not even a brain fart. I'm done. I'm just. I'm not. Yeah. I was gonna do something, but then I was like, we covered so much grounds, man. Excellent show.
Excellent, man.
Source Jedi.
Thank you, Source. Thank you. Thank you. Source, yeah.
Crazy shit on a Sunday off the cuff, man. And we'll be back Thursday, 9 p.m. live in your face for TNR 028. And stay tuned tomorrow morning. Day in Rose Park vlog dropping. The channel goes up. We'll see if this video stays up. Love you guys. Peace and love. You motherfucking.
Peace and love, brother. I'm out. Okay, man. I'll talk to you later, brother. Love you, man. Okay.